say what's wrong or right.
No,
It's not hard to fool me,
no,
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
yes,
Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say
no,
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
no,
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
yes,
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
no,
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies. Yeah.
all right, it is Friday night, Love Crossing Borders. Man, what have we done right to make it to Friday night? Appreciate all you guys that are here tonight with us on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Shout out to all you guys that have made it here. We got a great one tonight. Great one. This is like a part 2 to our episode a couple of days ago when it comes to disciplining yourself. Being a man of discipline allows you to open up doors that others can't open. You got dudes like Mark Zuckerberg at the inauguration, looking at that fine Latina that Jeff Bezos got. He all in her chest. Mark Zuckerberg all like this. Wish I had one of those. Wish I had one of them fine ones. Wish I had a bad Latina. Well, Jeff Bezos, one of the richest men in the world, he had discipline. His discipline allowed him to get the hot Latina. Shout out to Jeff Bezos' fiance, looking all delicious at the Trump inauguration. Everybody else looking crazy. You got Ivana Trump. Trump's wife, not Ivana, but Trump's current wife, looking like an I Spy, sitting up there looking like the Hamburglar with that big crazy hat on her head. Like, girl, what was you thinking? Your husband's about to be inaugurated for the second time to be president, and you got that I Spy hat on. Come on, girl. Come on. But shout out to him. But my point is, there are doors that open up when you discipline your sexual appetite, gentlemen. We're going to look at, once again, some of what's going on when it comes to the scoping of guys here in Colombia. We're going to look at the website, the Facebook page, see if they got any new videos, any new photos up there to protect you guys from some of the madness that's taking place. We're going to hear from Kevin Samuels in regards to the value of dick discipline, monk mode, self-control. And we're going to finish off listening to what Redman said when he said, I went 2-year hiatus. I fasted. I took time away from just smashing chicks and smoking weed. And look at what's happening with Redman's life right now. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Most of you guys that have gone on monk mode notice doors are opening up for you, aren't they? You notice that when you don't let coochie control you, that you control coochies, who can come into your life and who can't come into your life. This episode is not for dudes that just have an unbridled thirst for the ladies. It ain't for you dudes. Man, I smash anything, man. If I come to Colombia, I'm smashing. I know you will. You dudes are everywhere. You dudes who smash everything, have no discipline about yourself, no direction about yourself. You the ones that everybody talk down to about the passport bro movement. Oh, you think they talking to us? Us men of discipline? When the ladies talk about who got drugged, they're not talking to us men of discipline. They're not talking to us that earn our leisure. Shout out to those brothers. In other words, we come to these countries, we do our recon, and then we find out who we want to smash or not. They ain't talking about us. Anton Daniels, he ain't talking to us brothers that came down here and started businesses in these countries, bought property in these countries, got wives and girlfriends or girlfriends in these countries. Anton is... These people are not laughing at passport bros that know how to control their money. They laughing at y'all. Yeah, all you dudes that don't know how to bridle your sexual appetite, Anton, Angry Man, all the females on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Red Note, everywhere, they laughing at you, They ain't laughing at us. They are not laughing at us. We ain't the ones getting drugged. We ain't got dudes with dick discipline ain't never got drugged. None of us. None of us. We ain't got robbed. You can't name a country with dudes that got dick discipline got scammed, can you? We don't get scammed. Why? We got dick discipline. We know who to let into our life and who can't come into our lives. You dudes with no dick discipline, as soon as you see her prettiness, you see her small waist, you see that collarbone, and you see that big butt. Oh man, your discipline out there, they ain't talking to us. I just want you guys to know that, to understand that we do know when these cameras go off, Anton ain't talking to us. And tonight, you're going to hear from Kevin Samuels. He ain't talking to us. He talking to y'all. Shout out to all the brothers that are here tonight. Appreciate you guys being here with your boy. With your boy on a Friday night. What the hell? We got 26 people in the building. Click that like button. My man Don AK in the building. First one. Shout out to you, brother. I know you were here a while too. He said, good evening. He said, good Friday evening. Andrea and Andrea, good evening, chat. Chat lives matter here on this channel. Yes, it does. Sipping on celery, pineapple, cucumber smoothie. Guys, don't have your boy here drinking alone, man. I got Andrea making me some coffee right now. I'm just drinking. I don't know what this is Andrea made for me, but she's making some coffee for me in a bit. But toast to all you guys, to all you gentlemen, you second shifters that are working overtime tonight. I got your back. Hang in with us. All you got to do is put your headphones on and listen. I got your back. All you guys that are just driving in, it's about 8:45. You're just waking up. All you third shifters, you're going to be heading in. You better get to work by 10. You know what's third shift. You need to get to work by 10. So you can listen to me while you're getting ready for work and getting your meal ready. Here's to you. All you military brothers that work in the late night hour, shout out to all you guys. All you guys that sat back and were in the military and served greatly. We appreciate you, especially since you're still taking advantage of your passport. Shout out to all the passport bros, the Blue Book gentlemen, passport cartel, those inspiring men and enlightened men out there. Shout out to all you brothers. Shout out to all you guys that sat back and helped each other become better and better when it comes to traveling around the world. All you black men who have decided to use your passports. Who the hell do you think you are, making your life better? Shout out to all you guys. And to all you guys that have made it down here to Cali, Colombia. We appreciate seeing you guys here on a regular basis now. It's no longer just Cartagena and Medellin. Dudes are starting to realize, you know what? I ain't got to deal with that mess in Cartagena and Medellin no more. I can go to Cali. Shout out to all you guys. My man Tevin Brown, I'm Tevin King in the building. Shout out to you, Tevin. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys subscribe and become a member of the Patreon. Yes, sir. Let me put that Patreon link. We actually going to be dropping the video that Andrea did yesterday, which was excellent. Excellent. Andrea did a video yesterday regarding the steps, the 6 steps to getting your passport. So getting your visa in Colombia. I know some of you guys kind of scratch your head on what do I need to do to get my visa in Colombia. Don't worry about it. Your girl Andrea got your back, and she did a full-scale video, question and answers last night on her show. And so it's going to be going on the Patreon mañana, tomorrow. Shout out to all you guys, and shout out to all the guys that joined the remote working WhatsApp group. You guys have been helping each other out so much, man. I did a consultation with a brother yesterday. He hit me up. The consultation was like 3 or 4 days ago, actually. And the consultation was about remote work, relocating to different countries. This brother was on it so much. He hit me up today. Dre, I got my flight to Cali. Check. Got my Airbnb. Check. Drop that resume that you helped me revamp, because he had so much, man. This dude resume is tight, but he had too much for remote work. So we revamped it. Dropped the resume, and the brother hit me up and said, man, I've already gotten hits back regarding speaking to me about remote work already. Guys, get on top of it. I'm going to say something to you that a sister said on TikTok. She said, black people, my white brothers and sisters, give me a minute. She said, black people, this next 4 years, don't focus on nothing but money. We already warned y'all for years that once Trump get back in office, and it's not about Trump, but once he get back in office, every racist is going to come out. You're going to see all type of crazy stuff that's happening to minorities across the country. Keep your head down. This is not the time to bring it out. No picket signs. We already did that. That didn't help. This ain't the time to go to the city council meetings. We tried that. That didn't help. We tried to have somebody else be president. We didn't vote for him. That didn't help. We already know that white people are going to go back to racism 1973. Trump has already signed an executive order reversing the 1965 Equal Rights Act. Reverse that, man. He like, man, I don't care. You ain't got to hire no women. You ain't got to, no more. You ain't got to hire no black people, no Asian people, no East Indian people. If you don't want to hire, if you hire all white, we ain't gonna say nothing. This sister said, black people, for the next 4 years, keep your head down and make your money. Damn all that protesting for 4 years. Because y'all ain't do nothing before Trump came in with all that protesting. Don't think that protest is going to do something once Trump get in. Yes, there's going to be a lot of brothers and sisters that's going to get deleted by some white police officers. You can expect that. Keep your head down, get your money. Get your money, black people. All you brothers that's sitting around that ain't going to get no money in the next 4 years, because this is that administration, the crypto administration. If you don't get your money right during this administration, don't be coming to us talking about how do we do it. Theo, how'd you do it, Theo? Don't ask Theo about joining no classes if you ain't trying to join his classes now. Don't be going to International Passport and say, International Passport, how can I take your Python classes so I can make 6 figures? Don't ask that after the Trump administration gone. You got 4 years, black men and women, to get your mother money right and tight so you can live in any country you want. If it doesn't happen in these 4 years, ain't nobody trying. You got to say. I mean that. This is an administration that's set up to make money. This ain't no just get no job administration. This ain't no just sit back and hope for a raise administration. This is an administration. You got you got AI that will help you make money. You can just go on ChatGPT right now. ChatGPT, in the next 4 years, what would you recommend that I do? These are the skills that I have. I'm just a regular truck driver. I don't know shit about shit. What would I do if you was in my situation, ChatGPT? Give me 10 businesses online or companies online that you recommend that I would start or certifications that I would get if I was a truck driver, right? If you was a truck driver like me, what would you do, ChatGPT? Tell you every damn thing that you need to do in the next 4 years. Every certification, every business, every investment that you need to make in the next 4 years. But here's the problem. Most people ain't gonna do it. And for most of us men, you ain't gonna do it because you ain't got dick discipline. While everybody else making money in the next 4 years, you gonna fuck somebody and get them pregnant, ain't you? In the next 4 years, gonna be a bunch of passport bros with HIV. In the next 4 years, gonna be a bunch of baby daddy passport bros. It's gonna be a bunch of disappointed ass running from the responsibility. You got a woman in the Philippines pregnant. Now you ain't going back to the Philippines no more because you running from your responsibility. Now you in Thailand. It's gonna be a bunch of you lame motherfucking passport bros. I'm telling you, the passport bros is going to split in the next 4 years. It's gonna split from the dudes that's about their business and you bullshitty dudes. Right now, it looks like kumbaya, blacks and white men coming together with our passport traveling. No, it's going to be blacks and white men that's responsible about some shit, and it's going to be the rest of you lame-ass black and white dudes. We ain't going to call you Pookie, just lame, because you didn't take advantage of these 4 years to make money because you too busy chasing pussy. This next 4 years is not the chasing pussy era. That era happened like 2016 Sasua. 2015 to 2019, Medellin. Cartagena, 2020 to 2023. If you still trying to chase pussy, Philippines and Thailand, 2010 to 2020. I give it 2022 for Philippines and Thailand. This next 4 years, if you still doing that bullshit, chasing bitches at the clock tower in Cartagena, and you still chasing bitches in Sasua and chasing females in DR and all that bull, Sasua is DR, but in Philippines, and you got your ass all in Africa just only chasing bitches, you ain't got no money up. You ain't stacked no more extra money. I know you dudes got your pension. You military dudes, I know, but damn, you don't want no more money? I'm serious. All you military dudes that got your 100% benefit, that's all the money you want? That's it. I mean, that's it. That's the money you earned. Is that all the money you want? Just enough to buy some bitches. That's it? You mean that mansion that's for sale, 8-bedroom mansion for sale in a beautiful park off the beach in Africa, Cape Verde? You don't want to be able to say, I bought that mansion in Africa off Cape Verde, off the beach. You just, shout out to all my military brothers that don't want shit else. Shout out to all you dudes that don't want shit else except for your 100% disability. Got you. This next 4 years of administration is not about race. It's about place. I'm going to say that again. They going to fool y'all ass into thinking about that it's going to be race. And I'm telling you brothers early. I'm talking to you sisters early. I'm talking to you white dudes early. I'm talking to everybody. Do not fall for that race distraction that we've been falling for years after years after years. We've been watching the race while everybody else been going into another place. We've been watching the race while Elon Musk moving up to another place. Jeff Bezos moving to another place. All the black billionaires and millionaires, they moving up to another place. Look at Snoop Dogg over the last 3 years. This nigga on every commercial there is. Moving up to another place. Everybody else been moving up to another place. And our dumbass has been sitting around talking about the white man did this, the white man. Dude, the white man gonna keep doing that stupid shit. It's your job to start focusing on what place in life you want to be in. Not the fucking race, only the race in life. There's so many goddamn books. You keep on following Umar. Umar gonna have y'all dumbasses still talk about some race. I understand my race. I understand what culture I come from. I am all 100% American. My African brothers, y'all African. I'm American. I got several generations of American, just like you got several generations of Africa. Well, y'all originally from Africa. Every damn body originally from Africa. You don't say that shit to the Irish dude. You see an Irish dude, you don't ask him, where you from? Ireland? Oh, no. Like where you from? In Africa, where you from? Dude, I'm from Ireland. No. Where did your people migrate from Africa to get to Ireland, my white brother? Dude, my people are Irish, dog. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You'll never say that to the white dude. You don't say that to the fucking Spanish dude. You do not take your ass to Mexico, you African brothers, and say, where y'all from? Mexico? No. Like, where y'all from? Bruh, Mexico. No. Where did your people migrate from Africa, my Latin brother, to make it over to South America, up to Central America, my brother? Because Africans are all over Mexico, my brother. You don't do that shit to Mexican dudes. The only time y'all say that you African brothers say that bullshit is to African Americans. We are Americans. That's our heritage. That's our country. We built that motherfucker. Just like y'all built Africa, we built America by our hands. We ain't sit up there like white dudes sit back and lemonade and shit and just watch all the black people build America, because that's what the fuck happened. Black people put in the labor of America. That's our motherfucking country. If anybody should have a deed to that motherfucker, if anybody had, it should be a white dude, it should be a black dude. If America had a deed, damn sure wouldn't be belonging to the white dude. And I love you, my white brothers, but y'all ain't really do shit. Y'all ain't do shit but steal shit. Everything y'all touch, y'all stole. Name one thing y'all ain't stole. Name one recipe y'all ain't stole from some sister or brother and you want to call it Kentucky Fried Chicken or hamburgers. Name one piece of artillery. Name some that y'all did. Name some. Well, we already was doing that scientific shit before y'all even thought about it, because we didn't have no medications, so we had to come up with different type of medications. And then when you start seeing our black asses as slaves, being able to be slaves in this heat and still live, and y'all ass can't even walk out in the heat, y'all start asking the slaves, how come y'all not sick? How come y'all don't get sunburned? And the slaves start telling y'all the secrets of all their recipes. White dudes, let's be real. Y'all list of inventing shit ain't as long as y'all try to make it be. Y'all got like who? Tesla? Edison didn't even invent the light bulb. It was the brother that did it. Edison had 3,000 experiments with that nigga ain't do shit but put up the money. Can we get that out of the way? But I digress. Let's get back to what we're talking about in regards to dick discipline, gentlemen. This next 4 years, if you didn't make it through the peak era of Sasua, the peak era of getting pussy throughout Africa, the peak era of running through bitches in Spain and Barcelona, running through chicks in Germany, running through chicks in Pattaya. If you ain't made it if you weren't around when the prices was low and the bitches was fine. Right now, y'all, I'm gonna tell you now, all you brothers that smash and pay for play, most of them chicks trash compared to the chicks before 2020. Y'all bitches in sandals, flip-flops, and blue jeans. Man, them chicks used to dress so you think they was going to the ball with Cinderella. That's how they used to dress back in the day. They were trying to impress a motherfucker. Now them chicks don't care nothing about how they dress now. Y'all pay for players trash. And any of the old heads, you know I'm telling the truth. The prices were low and the women were fine. You could get you a 10 for 10. You could get you a female that look like a 10 for 10,000 pesos, damn near. Come on now. Stop me when I'm lying. Some of you dudes know what I'm talking about in the comment section. Now, y'all think y'all smashing some fine ones. Them bitches is ugly compared to the ones prior to 2000 in every country compared to 2020. What's my point? Right now, focus on your money, player. Focus on now you going to DR. You've been to DR how many times? Go and buy your piece of property in the next 4 years during this administration. You've been to Medellin how many times? Go and buy yourself a little condo, brother. You coming back again. If you've been to Medellin 30 times, that means your ass coming back again. There's no way in hell you've been to Medellin 30 times and you ain't bought nothing. Nothing? In the next 4 years, go and get you something, bro. I don't care if you Airbnb it out. Go and get you something. You done took your ass to Tanzania, Uganda, Guyana. You over there hanging out with Anton Daniels. You over there hanging out with O'Shea Duke Jackson. Go and buy yourself a piece of property in Africa, brother. Go and buy yourself a piece of property. It ain't got to be expensive. Get you some 50,000, 60,000, 70,000, 100,000. You ain't got to splurge. Something 100,000. You know you can get you a nice piece of property, but don't let these next 4 years go by without dick discipline and doing for you and the future of your family for your name now. Now you're going to these countries for your name. Do you really want your name to go down in history as your last name is Smith? You want the history of your name to go down when you die. That Smith brother came down to Colombia and all he did was fuck for 15 years. That's it. That's all people gonna say. Our uncle William Smith went down to Colombia with his passport and fucked for 15 years and ain't bought shit. Ain't started no business. Barely learned the language. You ain't getting no certification for cloud engineering, for cybersecurity. You ain't even got to go to school for 4 years no damn more. You can get cert. You live in an era. Yeah, I'm harping on this. You live in an era right now. All your ass need is a certification. It don't matter if you 18, 30, 41, 52, 57, 61. All you need is a certification and motherfuckers hiring you for 6-figure jobs. You ain't got to burn 4 years in school no more. You living in the perfect era where all the goddamn tax breaks gonna be for businesses. All these expat tax breaks that we gonna get are gonna get higher and higher and higher. And you wanna fuck bitches. I want that to sink in. Damn that. Let it sink in. That's the best you gonna do during the Trump administration. Watch black people get deleted by racist ass police and fuck bitches when you travel to other countries. That's all you gonna do with the 4 years, huh? That's it. Everybody else, like I said, this 4 years, they gonna trick you into believing it's all about race. Nope, it's all about your place in this race. Are you gonna come in first, fifth, third, 162nd, 300,982? What place is you gonna come in? And when Trump leaves this motherfucker, whether he leaves in a pine box in regards to he just passed on because he's too old, or he leaves because his 4 years are up, what is your life gonna look like in these next 4 years? If you ain't got no dick discipline, I'm telling you, I promise you. And I'm gonna tell you something that I know about here in Colombia, at least. There are dudes that got y'all coming down here, hyping y'all up for bitches, while these niggas got businesses, while they own property, while they got them a quality woman. They got you coming down here paying to pay for play, but cameras go off. They got the same scenario I got. They got a good woman. They take them out to dinner, enjoy her company, may enjoy the company of little ladies on the side every once in a while. But for the most part, they live in the same life I'm living. The only difference between those YouTubers and me, I don't tell you that, oh, you can come on down this bitch fest. Hey, you can fuck all of it. No, hell, fuck no. I'm telling you, get ready for these next 4 years. I'm telling you, bro. Go ahead. Keep chasing bitches. Hey, some of you dudes are simps anyway. Go on, keep chasing bitches. Watch what happened to the rest of us in the next 4 years. Watch those of us that don't focus on race and focus on our place in life. I'm gonna say that again. Watch those of us who don't just focus on our race. We know what our race is. We know what our culture is. We know what our country is. We ain't just focusing on that anymore. We're focusing on what place we're going to be, what class you want to be in. You want to be in the upper middle class? You want to be in the upper class? You want to be rich? You want to be on your way to becoming wealthy? You want to be in a place where you never thought that you could make I remember there was a time when I never thought I would make 100,000. Bruh, can we be honest? There are those of us as black men couldn't fathom the thought of 100. There was a time in my life as a grown man, when I got out of prison, dog, if you'd have gave me 50, 60, I thought I was doing something big. I thought I was doing something big with 60,000. Boy, when I cracked 70, and then when they made me a senior academic college recruiter, 80, I'm thinking I'm about to buy a Lamborghini. No, I know I'm not, but that's the confidence I had. I didn't even fathom the thought of 100,000 until I decided to fathom the thought of 100,000. And guess what happened? Once I believed that I could make 100,000, guess what the fuck happened? In Colombia, I didn't make 100,000 in the States yet. I was at 83, 87 when I left the States. Made that 100,000. Then did it again. Then did it again. Then did it again. Shit, I'm not going back there. I kid you not, this is that time, brothers, of big discipline. I'm not saying don't have sex, don't do this, I'm saying don't let your sex life or let women use sex in any country. Use sex as a tool to manipulate you, control you. Don't let her prettiness or her backside fool you. Between the sisters that's going to the gym now and the sisters that's getting surgery, y'all dudes, it's gonna be a lot more simps in the United States. It's gonna be a lot more simps with passports because you ain't used to seeing this level of beauty. I remember I was watching the interview. Shout out to International Zoe, good brother. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. And my man BMT of the Passport Bro movement. Make sure you guys download the Passport Bro app. If you have not, I don't know what you guys are doing, but download the black and green. You can tell it's black, green, and white, the letters. Download the Passport Bro app. It's absolutely free. Support the brothers, man. Let's support each other. And Aaron from Passport Bros, he said, Zoe, looking at the countries, which one do you consider the most beautiful women? And the brother said, listen, I've been to a lot of countries. most of the continents. He said that's South America, Venezuelan, Colombian, Brazilian. They have no competition. And Aaron said, wait a minute, what about the continent of Africa? He said, bruh, you know, I've been all around Africa. He said, but as far as volume of beauty, he said there's no countries like that. South America got it on lock. When it comes to volume of beauty, like if you see 50 women, at least half of them, if not 20 of them, gonna be hot to fucking death in Colombia. Because Colombia's got Brazilians and 200,000 Venezuelans. So when we talk about dude, when I go to the gym, dude, it is crazy the level of beauty. When I go to the grocery store, just mind my business, dude, it is amazing the level of 7, 8, 9s, and 10s just walking through the grocery store, minding their own business, ain't doing nothing. Not including the level of Asian beauty in South America. For those of you that don't know, if you don't live in Japan, you live in Brazil. Number one place for Japanese. So just imagine a Japanese girl with a Brazilian body. A Japanese girl with a Brazilian body. Then you got Guyana, a East Indian girl from India with a Caribbean body. Yeah, they black Caribbean, even though they're on the coast of, they're the only English speaking country, Guyana, in South America, and their coast, they have a Caribbean accent. But the people, they're also black people that are blended with East Indian people. So now you got the females that are half black, half Indian. South America ain't to be fucked with when it comes to the volume of beauty. He right. Does every country have beautiful women? For the most part, yes. But as far as just from Peru on through, South America ain't to be toyed with. But that doesn't mean that you need to let, no matter where you go with the volume of beauty, to have these women control you to where you don't accomplish your goals. To have these women control you to where you don't accomplish your goals. So that's what we're talking about tonight. The benefits of monk mode, the benefits of men having self-control, and Kevin Samuels is going to talk about just straight up having dick discipline. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And thank you guys for supporting us by way of the Patreon. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you more than you realize. He said, if you like the content, you can show your love by supporting the Cash App. Shout out to my man who shouldn't have sent us Cash App earlier. My man, Blade Runner. Appreciate you, brother, with the $10. And there's another brother that donated too. I'm going to get to that. Shout out to Shay being in the building. Shay Shar representing. Salute to you as well. Simple Logic. Appreciate that name, man. To the point. My man Dave in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. You say family Andre and Andre dropping gems. DJ in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Big brother in life representing, as well as my man Tony Tone. Got a heart of stone. Brothers tried knocking, but he wasn't home. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you being here. E-Man being here. Yes, sir. Representing. Yeah, man. What the hell was Melania Trump thinking? Girl, you just looking like a spy, like you just looking like a damn lampshade. Girl, you are too tall and you look like a lamp. Look like I should have just walked up on you, just pulled the string and the light would have turned on. But Shout out to Jeff Bezos.
You better back the fuck up. You better back the fuck up. You better back the
That's
fuck up.
that,
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
that's what Jeff Bezos was telling Mark Zuckerberg. You better
You better back the fuck up. You better back the fuck up. You better back the fuck up out my face.
Yes, sir.
Goddammit. I'm from Detroit.
Yes, sir.
Don't play with me.
Mark Zuckerberg looking at that man's fiance chest. Damn. Hey, Jeff Bezos. I see your work, baby. I see your work. That man, Mark Zuckerberg, was wrong for that one, man. He was all violation. Looking at that man's wife's chest several times over. Shout out to Mario being in the building. My man Czar representing. Let me scroll down. Jay Fleming in the building. If he ain't working out, ain't nobody at the gym. Shout out to Jay. My man Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. First of his name. Peace, gentlemen. Andre and Andre. Appreciate you being here. And my man for Profit Store, always representing. Speaking representing. Brothers. It's snowing in New Orleans, Texas, and Florida. And Trump want to tell y'all there is no global warming. We don't have to care about the elements. Dude, it's snowing in New Orleans, bruh. New Orleans. Y'all about to understand what what us from Detroit and New York and Kansas City, we talk about them heating bills. we hey, New Orleans, y'all ain't used to no heating bills. You gonna learn today. Atlanta, you gonna learn today about them heating bills. Texas, your ass gonna learn today about them damn heating bills. That natural gas. See, Texas, y'all used to just using for your natural gas for your hot water. It might get chilly every once in a while. You turn the little thermostat up a little bit. And you use it for if you got a gas stove. Y'all not used to real heating bills. Boy, y'all boys in New Orleans, y'all gonna be ass out, boy. You better start saving your money up. See, us northerners, we know how much heating bills cost. Y'all ain't got the bill yet. It just got cold over the last couple of days. You gonna get that heating bill in February. When you see that motherfucking heating bill, Florida, northern Florida, y'all think the snow is cute. I've been looking at TikTok. Y'all out there playing in the snow. It's so much fun. Wait till you get that damn heating bill. You gonna think it's a car note. You gonna think that heating bill is a car note, including insurance. Come on, Detroit. All you Detroiters, New Yorkers, y'all used to paying, y'all know what the heating bill like $700, $1,500 per month. Yeah. Come on now. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my man Terrell in the building. Good evening, chat. And Big Bro. That's how Terrell said, Big Bro. Just got in from work. Already soaked up for this grown man game already. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. All you guys that are railroad engineers and working on the railroad. Shout out to all you brothers, man, for being here. Appreciate you. Shout out to my man Derek. Trump, and more Trump. Yeah, man. Y'all better get that money. Let's go crypto. Man, listen, get that money, man. Bitcoin gonna hit that 150 at least over the next year. Man, y'all gonna keep on playing. Okay, keep on playing. The rest of us gonna get that money. Y'all gonna go ahead and do what y'all gonna do and have fun, and we ain't hating. All you dudes that want to play for play for the next 4 years and don't put nothing else into your life. Like I say, ain't nothing wrong with pay for play, but if that's the only thing that you're gonna do in these countries, watch what we do. Watch what happens to the passport bro movement in the next 4 years. You're gonna see so many white boys buying shit everywhere, Asian dudes buying shit everywhere, brothers buying stuff everywhere, sisters already doing it. I could pull up 50 videos of 50 sisters buying property everywhere, including Cartagena. You niggas been going to Cartagena. You know what pissed me off? You brothers been going to Cartagena like 10 years prior to the sisters. Sisters only been going to Cartagena like 4-5 years at the most. They buying up property and starting businesses left and motherfucking right. When you been going there for 10 years before them sisters knew what Cartagena was, sisters was still taking their dumb asses to South Beach. They still going to Miami. Hot girl summer bitches. Y'all in Cartagena, y'all had a head start on all the sisters. I don't feel sorry for none of you Negroes. You had a head start on the sisters. Them sisters done started tourist business. They done started consultation businesses. They done start African tour businesses. They done started networking with the local African groups and Afro-Colombian groups. They done bought so many goddamn condos and Airbnb them out. And y'all still going to Cartagena buying bitches. And you think I'm supposed to hate on the sisters because you hate on them? Man, please, shit. Watch how many interviews I do in the next 4 years with sisters. I'm interviewing people that's doing shit. And if you ain't doing shit, you ain't gonna get interviewed. I'm sorry. If you ain't trying to do something, at least try to do something. We've been going to Cartagena for 10 years before the sisters just learning how to pronounce Cartagena. I'm looking at sisters' YouTube videos and TikToks from back in the day. They like Cartagena, Gaganga. They don't know Cartagena. They don't know how the hell pronounce Cartagena, but they know how to bring their ass down here and start businesses. I cannot stand my mouth. I got one of those gaming mouths that makes it go backwards. Let me pull everything. Now I got to pull everything back up that I had pulled up. Shout out to all you guys. Yeah, it froze for a minute. That was my fault. Like on the side of my mouse, it has a button, and it'll take you backwards if you make a mistake and hit it. And I made a mistake and hit it with my pen. Thank you very much, E-Man. 0 milligram in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you here as well. And my boy, hey, your Eagles looking good, boy. Your Eagles looking good. Shout out to your Eagles. Shout out to they looking good. Saquon running through the snow like he on a cloud. Anytime the whole defense stop running and just watch Saquon, I saw the defense just fold their arm and just watch fuck it. I ain't about to slip on this snow. I'm gonna just watch Saquon run. Go ahead, Saquon. Go on, run. Saquon, they was folding their arm. Defensive players just knew I am nowhere near Saquon. I am not about to chase that man to bust my ankle in the snow. Shout out to the Eagles. Jay Anderson in the building. He said, my stocks are booming already. Bruh. And this is just the beginning, bruh. This is just the beginning. Don't remind me of Saquon. Man, Saquon got me my championship, man. My fantasy football championship. Smashed and beat him. I had Saquon this year. I had Sam Darnold of the Vikings, killed it this year. I had my receivers were London from Atlanta, killed it. Drake London, shout to Drake, and Mike Evans from Tampa Bay. You know Mike was gonna get 1,000 yards anyway. That's a given. So you already know that if you got Mike Evans in your fantasy football, that's guaranteed 1,000. He ain't had a season. What he just tied the record for 11 years with Jerry Rice. 11 years of 1,000 yards every season. You think I ain't gonna get Mike Evans from Tampa next year? No matter who his quarterback is, he gonna get 1,000 yards. So yeah, I had Saquon and I had I brought it around with J.K. Dobbins from 11 years. J.K. Dobbins from the Chargers had a pretty good year. And I had that rookie from oh man, I forget his name, man. the top receiving rookie this year from Jacksonville. I had that rookie from Jacksonville. That kid is the truth. Shout out to, he said, what do you think about Pete Carroll hiring? Somebody hired Pete Carroll? Who hired Pete Carroll? He said, I'm a Giants fan. Yes, sir. Who hired Pete Carroll? No. Man, I've been taking a hiatus from my Raiders. I know we got rid of Antonio. Antonio had the energy, but he couldn't coach. I got to do my homework, man. We hired Pete. Yeah, let me write that down. Do some homework. Thank you, gentlemen. We should have hired the Chargers coach last year, man. I'm so pissed. Man, I was like, man, I know my man gonna come from Michigan. And we gonna get him as a coach. He said, watch your Cartagena tonight. He said, I've been working as a digital nomad all week. Shout out to you, brother. And he said, I went to scuba diving. He said, for my birthday, Wednesday, and back to the A tomorrow, mañana. Shout out to you, Doc. You doing big things, man. They got to back off of Doc.
Don't play with me.
They need to back off of Doc, man. He doing big things, man. He getting the scuba diving in, man. Listen, I ain't mad at you. I love me some Cartagena. I won't even lie to you. Doc looking clean in that black suit. I ain't mad at you, brother. Looking clean with it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, man. We want to pick. Man, we want to get a senile coach, man. I could see if he was like a offense, a defense coordinator, something like that. But man, come on, man. Your coach might die halfway through your team getting better in the next 3 years. Then your coach is like 83, 89. Come on, man. I mean, I thought Pete Carroll was gonna go back to colleges. What he gonna do? He gonna come to the Raiders and do the same thing that he did in the Super Bowl with Marshawn Lynch, throw the ball, stupid. Damn, we got Pete Carroll, man. Now, don't get me wrong. Pete Carroll do look good for his age. Pete Carroll's not like an old dude, but you can tell Pete Carroll ain't got it like he used to as far as coaching. I'd have been happy with Belichick. I would have been happier with AFC Belichick. And then we ain't got no quarterback, no linebackers, no. Enough is enough. Let's get back to the topic. We're going to listen to what Kevin Samuels had to say. But this is what I want to start off with, guys. Let me set this on the screen. Let me add the screen. And let me set this up. Belichick coming to the Giants. That would be cool. That would be cool for him to come back home to the Giants. You know, that's where he started. That's where he started his legacy. And then when he was the Browns, if you ever want to see a good documentary, what was that documentary? What was on the 85 Browns, the 95 Browns? When they had all the when Belichick was a coach, and that coaching tree branched off to like 6, 7 Super Bowl champion coaches, several in NCAA championship coaches. It was like that tree of the Cleveland Browns was gonna take off. And that year they moved to Baltimore, but that coaching tree ended up being one of the greatest coaching trees of all time. They did a documentary on it. It's like, yeah, the 95 Browns documentary. If you want to watch, you can pull it up on YouTube. If you want to watch a hell of a documentary about what the Cleveland Browns would have been if they would have stayed in Cleveland and that coaching tree, you've been like, God dang. I'm talking about dudes that some of the best of the best over the last 20 years came from that damn coaching tree under Belichick. It will amaze you how many coaches came from under Belichick in Cleveland Browns. You're like, God dang. Yep. When they moved to B-more. It was all type of ballers that came out of that one, man. Yeah, that's when Barry Sanders was a king. That's what Ozzie was a beast too in Cleveland. A lot of you guys I know about, man, I was raised watching Ozzie as a tight end in Cleveland. I'm glad he went to the Hall. Shout out to my man Meek in the building. I'm curious, why did New England fire Bill Belichick? Really? His time was over. But Bill don't care. Bill got money and a young, hot chick. Bill got money. He got him a young, hot chick, and Bill got his fishing boat, and he goes out fishing. Bill do not care. I ain't mad at Bill. Let's get ready to showcase what I was about to present to you guys earlier. Let me screen share. And let's go here on Facebook. Right now, we're looking at remember, tonight's topic is about monk mode, big discipline, self-control. So we're looking at what's taking place right now, these latest videos. These are the latest stories about the ladies that have, this is a website, 5,200 guys on there. So let's go into the discussion. This is the latest lady. Anybody know the story of her? Her name is Andrea. No, not Andrea, but Alejandra. She's a Mexican native living in Bogota. Did I not say that y'all pay for players beat up? Did I not say that? This is y'all pay for play. 2025. I also told y'all ain't no fine women in Bogota. It's a couple cuties, but Bogota, ugh. So this one of the latest ones. You got the sister out here. Yes, your young sister, Katie. Katie out here drugging them. Catherine out here drugging them. In Bogota? Bogota. Whoo, okay, we got another Bogota. She's out here drugging them. Wait a minute, she went from 20 to 27? Did she say she was? Oh, she said she was 27. Okay. She out here drugging them, fellas. Don't let a pretty face fool you. My man said in the comments, she said, he looks so sweet and innocent. Let's set up a sting operation. Let's set up a sting. She's out there getting them, guys. So if you guys see these ladies in the streets, look out. Let's look at one of the videos. Media videos. Oh, here we go. What's the first mistake he made, guys? Put it in the comment section. What's the first mistake that he made? Put it in the comment section. What's the first mistake that he made? Thank you. Bogota ain't got it like that, EB. Two girls. One is the lookout, one is the distraction girl. Don't ever think that it's otherwise. I don't care how much money you talk about you gonna pay them, they don't care. They feel like they can get. When it comes to these women that are scamming, they feel like no matter how much you offer them, they can take that from you while you're unconscious and even more. Think about it. Let's say if you offer them 400,000 pesos a piece, right? Why shouldn't they drug you, knock you out for 9 hours, take the 400,000 a piece and your cell phones and your computers, because I don't know why you do bring computers because y'all ain't working, and your computers and your shoes, if you bring nice shoes, why should they just smash you? Could y'all answer that for me? Why should a female that's a scammer smash you for 400,000 pesos when she can steal the 400,000 pesos from you while you knocked out? And she didn't even have to take her clothes off. I have never heard of a dude that smashed the chick then got drugged. No, it's usually the female hasn't even taken her clothes off. You are knocked out on the floor butt naked. She'd have robbed you of everything. So why? So no matter, my point is, no matter how much money you offer them, they're like, if you say, I give both of y'all 500,000 pesos, they're thinking to themselves like, okay, so he has enough money when we rob him, he has 500,000 pesos plus. That's what they're thinking. They're thinking, okay, cool. No, they're thinking, okay, fool. Once again, they're not thinking, okay, cool. They're thinking, okay, fool. You just told us how much money you got by how much money you offered us. And then when we walk in, we see your laptop sitting right there. We see 2 more cell phones. We see your bag of weed. We taking your bag of weed. We see your bag of weed and all your liquor. And we see 2 pair of brand new Jordans. Oh, we getting all that. Fuck that 400,000 that you offered us. We taking that 400,000 a piece, the money that you got in your wallet, the money that you stashed, your passport, and your computers in them Jordans, and your bag of weed. Don't ever think them women are thinking like, okay, okay. Y'all crazy. Good evening, big bro in the chat. Shout out to you, my man, Will of Thrill in the building. Appreciate you being here, my brother. Yep. First mistake was letting 2 ladies into his spot. He opened up that gate like, welcome to my spider. Welcome to my web, said the spider to the fly. He opened up that gate. Yep, bringing home 2 late in the midnight hour. For real.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Seriously, hey.
Okay.
No security. Yep, no security. He opened up the gate himself. No security. Let's go back to it. Let's see what else happens. Let's bring it back. Now, this is the woman. This is the young lady that... There we go. All right, Pamela. Or Papa. Got a drink in his hand. Drunk in the mug. That's what's going. Oh, he's stumbling. He already drunk. That's her again, trying to hide her face. Up, hiding her face for the police. Got her. Got her. Got her at the beach. Got her. Copacabana Beach. In Rio. That's Brazil. Pause. Pause. That's Brazil. Bring that beat back. No wonder she was looking so delicious. Brazil. Police walked right up on her happy ass. Well, don't hide your face now. Don't hide your face now. Get your cuffed ass in the back of that car with them flip-flops on, with them ashy feet. Get your ashy feet ass in there. They got more police. Well, that's how you do it. It's not like Colombia. Colombia, you just gonna see one police officer and they gonna let her go around the corner. Okay, babe. I got you. I heard you. They gonna let her go around the corner. Your girl Andre just brought me some coffee. Oh, that smells good. That's Brazil. Let's go back to the beginning real quick. That's Brazil. I did not Colombia. We're looking at it different. Arturo Rio Brazil. I don't know. I don't know, like. Wow. Policia. Damn. My man got it from A to B, from when the crime took place to where she was walking around at the beach, got caught at the beach, and took her to the police station. Let's go to the next video.
Oh my God. If you guys seen the viral video of my boys getting drugged out here in Colombia, I found the girl that drugged my boy. Bro, watch the clip. Watch the clip. Yep. We just found the girl that tried to drug you right here. And she's trying to get away. We gonna get the cops involved. They're here. Nah, no está loco, ¿eh? Yo hablo con policía, él sabe. Él sabe, yo tengo video contigo. Yo tengo tu cara y todo. Tu cara y todo. Yo sé. ¿Dónde es policía? Policía, ¿dónde es policía? Yo hablo policía porque ella robar mi amigo, sí. Ella robar mi amigo, sí. Sí.
Man said, go get the police.
Sí. Nada, no importa. Yo tengo tiempo ahora. Yo tengo tiempo.
Let's go back to.
Tengo tiempo ahora. Sí.
Let's go back here.
¿Dónde es policía? Yo hablo policía porque ella robar mi amigo, sí. Ella robar mi amigo.
I'm trying to get that face.
Mi amigo, sí. Ella
Trying to get the face for you guys so we can see what she looks like. There we go. There we go. Now we see what she looks like. Now we see what she looks like. Shout out to Dave. And shout out to my man that found the woman that robbed him and tried to rob his boy. Not Colombia, but big mistakes still stand. Yes, sir. Montrez says this. He said, I said before and I'll say it again. Always, always think with your big head instead of your little head. Amen to that. Not funny at all. Yes, sir. It's sad. Yep. Ninjas getting drugged by these. Yep. He said, I met my Cash Travel in Medi a few weeks ago. I met Cash Travels? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Shout out my man Manwood in the building. So we see what the young lady looks like. Let me blow it up a little bit. Let me see if I can blow it up. Let me see if I can blow it up so we can see what yeah, there we go. Blow it up, let you see what she looks like. Yep. Bring it back to normal. That's her. That is her. Let's continue on. See what happens.
Mi amigo, sí, sí, sí. Sí. Nada, no importa. Yo tengo tiempo ahora. Yo tengo tiempo. Ah, está bien. Yo tengo video. Yo grabar contigo. Está bien. Porque yo conozco.
No me interesa.
Porque yo
más,
conozco.
No te he quitado nada a ti. No te he quitado nada a ti.
Porque yo conozco.
No No, morro, no me grabes. No me grabes.
tú dabas mi amigo, está bien. I'm here with the cops, and I found the girl that robbed you right fucking here, locked up right the fuck now. And don't play no motherfucking games. That's the girl right there. Yeah, yes, sir. Let's get it, right? It's in jail. You're fuck out of here. We don't play them games.
So we see this one get locked up. So that's two.
Oh my God. If you guys seen the viral.
So I think we saw these videos already.
To the devil's breath. So again, they snuck it into our margaritas. I saw my friend Seth, 5'1", 100 pounds, about to drink a full-strength alcoholic beverage. I snatched it out of his hands and I drank both of them for us. Little did I know, I'd be taking both hits of scopolamine. So that fucked me up for a while. Still had a fair bit of memory loss. Brain has obviously not been optimal for years, but it's suboptimal now.
That's another thing that guys don't realize. Once you get scoped, it could take years for your brain to go back to normal. A lot of us think we're just going to jump up in a few hours if you survive it. If you survive it, we think they're going to jump up in a few hours, it's going to be all right. It's just like this brother saying right here, shout out to my white brother. He says, listen, I'm still going through some mental issues because I not only took my drink, but I took my boy's drink. And the female has scoped both drinks. I know guys right now that's still going through mental issues after being scoped.
So be careful out here in Medellin. To the devil's breath. So again, they snuck it into our margaritas.
That we already looked at before. Those are the pimps. The dude the dudes that the ladies tried to rob, and then the pimps showed up and beat the dudes down who tried to pay for the pay-for-play. Just imagine if you was trying to pay for some pay-for-play, they try to rob you. You thinking that you got security, and two pimps walk up into your spot and start putting them hands on you. After they tried to rob you. And what security guard do? He just closed the door. That's the best you're gonna see for free. He just closed the door. That's it. I'm not gonna look at these all night long. Yep. Just close the door. Cut off the lights and light a can. He said that white guy name is Greg Jones, who's a famous jiu-jitsu fighter in the States. Amazing how he allowed that to happen. It doesn't matter who. Scopolamine doesn't know who is who, and also the women that's scoping. They don't know who the hell you are unless you like some famous rapper or something. They don't know who the hell we are, and don't care to know. If I could get more men to realize that you are somebody's son, somebody's cousin, somebody's dad. You are somebody's dad, and you bringing two bitches that you don't know into your spot. Somebody's uncle, somebody's co-worker. Sometimes we just forget who the fuck we are just for some pussy. You are very important to the people back home in the States, whether it be just a co-worker or a friend. You are very important, fellas. You got to start acting like you somebody. You think that you just a regular ass dude, I'm just a regular dude that saved up my money. I'm going to Medellin or Cartagena or Sosúa or wherever, Brazil, and I'm buying me some coochie. That's what you think. That's not what the universe thinks. The universe thinks I got some great plans in store for you. Don't fuck it up. The universe is sitting back like, it's the Trump administration. I'm gonna set you up. You about to make all this money. You gonna be balling, player. That's what the universe is saying. What do you say? You treat yourself like you ain't shit. And you let ain't shit women into your Airbnb. And I always say this. I'm trying to think of a good metaphor. I can, at this point in time in life, I could not be a Michelin chef in a restaurant. NFL Combine is in April. I'm too old for the Combine. I won't be drafted for the NBA because my tall ass can't dribble. There are certain things in life that you know you just ain't in position to do because you just don't have the experience. It's the same thing for many of us when it comes to pay for play. Okay. How many of y'all got ample enough experience of buying bitches in the States like you Archer? The animated show Archer used to buy bitches. Like you Archer. You just used to buying bitches and bringing them to your house. Any of y'all in the States, any of you Kansas boys, y'all used to buying bitches and bringing them to your house in the States? You Vegas boys, you got to be used to it. Oh, you not? But you live in Vegas. That don't mean nothing. You come on, all you players in Oakland, holla at me, you Yay area boys. I know y'all boys used to buy. Oh, y'all used to buying bitches and bring them to your house either? Detroit, stand up. I know you players with your big black gators. I know y'all used to buying bitches and bring them into your own house. Well, if you don't have experience of buying bitches and bringing them to your house on a regular while you're in the States and you ain't never did it, why do you think that you with no experience could come to another country and do it? You don't have no ample experience, no knowledge, no insight, no wisdom, no consultations, no leader. You just watched a couple of YouTube channels of a bunch of knuckleheads and you thought that because they got away with it a couple times, you could get away with it, huh? That American ego is a motherfucker. That American ego, we think we can do everything. We can fly to the moon and we can bring bitches in our Airbnb. One of the reasons I don't portray, even if I was single, one of the reasons I wouldn't portray as if I'm a pay-for-play professional, because I wasn't a pay-for-play in the States. When it comes to pay-for-play, I'm flag football. I'm not NFL first-round draft. I'm flag football. I'm flag football on Thanksgiving Day. You know when the family gets together and play flag football in the autumn? That's me now. I'm flag football. I ain't trying to go up in there like I'm NFL draft, ready for the combine. Y'all be running up in Cartagena like y'all motherfuckers ready for the combine, and y'all know y'all like me. Flag football when it come to pay for play. You know you flag football, and you trying to act like you got 3 motherfucking Super Bowl rings for buying pussy. No, you don't. And that's why the women drug y'all, because y'all try to use your American, European, you white boys, European egos, think you the shit because your country tell you the shit. So you think you can come to these third world countries because your country told you the shit and you ain't got to follow no rules. And then when you get fucked over, you want to blame all the women in that country. Colombia is dangerous. No, the bitches you fucked with is dangerous. That's like saying all of Michigan is dangerous. And anybody that lives in Michigan know like 90% of Michigan ain't nothing but small ass towns that don't mess with nobody. Ann Arbor, Ypsilanti, Flint, don't mess with nobody. Every city is not Detroit. Same thing with Colombia or Brazil. The chicks that you mess with ain't shit, so you think ain't no good chicks. Don't nobody in these countries got education. Everybody is pseudo pay for play. No, the bitches you fuck with is pseudo pay for play. It's the chicks that you fuck with that go to work with a regular job and then get off work and sell pussy. Those yo chicks. But most women walking around, when you live in these countries, the average woman walking around is taking her ass home to her son or her husband or her boyfriend and making dinner, making coffee for their man and chilling. The average Colombiana ain't got shit to do with the streets, don't care about the streets, ain't thought about the streets, ain't moving in the streets. Them the sisters that while your bitch is getting ready for pay for play, you do realize these gyms throughout Colombia are full of sisters and white Latinas. You do realize that, right? What time do your pay for play bitch get to the clock tower? 7:30, 8 o'clock. You do know the gyms are filled with women that ain't at the pay-for-play spots. You do know that, right? That will be taking their ass home, drinking some aguardiente with their family members and playing music loud as hell. That's Colombia. But the bitches that you fuck with your no experience ass, because you ain't got pussy control. You think all Colombian women like that. I'm telling you, the pool, I don't care who says it, I will say it to a mountaintop. I would easily say most Colombian women ain't got shit to do with the pay-for-play or the streets. Nothing. I could easily say that. I live here. I've traveled all around this motherfucker. I ain't just been here in one city. Man, I've been at least 20, 25 cities and towns here. And most of the people and women that are walking around are just everyday women, just like women in the United States and any other country are just regular ass everyday women. But listening to you YouTubers and you pay-for-play dudes, you have dudes thinking everybody getting drugged. Every Colombian woman in Medellin out to get you. Every woman in Medellin don't even give a fuck about you. You got women in Medellin that's protesting your ass even being in a city. You got women in Medellin saying right now, I wish these motherfucking foreigners would get the fuck out. They don't care nothing about you. They don't want your money. They don't want your presence. Keep your money. Take your ass right back to Europe where you belong. That's a lot of Medellin women think like that. Fuck y'all. That's how they think. They don't want your money. They really ain't tripping on y'all like that. There are women in Medellin that are sleeping right now and fine women will get up in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, go out there and sell arepas. And tell me ain't none of them fine ass women that's standing up there with their little arepas and they flipping them and they sell them and some of them be fine as hell. You be like, damn, her fine ass out here selling arepas and breakfast and coffee in the morning? Man, if she was in Miami. It's women that got businesses in Medellin. They don't give a fuck about the street life. But y'all sell it because that's all you fuck with and that's all you see. So now you scared of Colombia. That's you. And I don't blame you. I'm going to say this again. All you guys that fear Colombia, I don't even blame you. Because the way you move, I'll be scared too. If I moved in Colombia as a single man, the way a lot of you dudes move, I'll be scared in the mother. You damn right. I'll be just scared as you. Man, I will have cameras everywhere. I have my shit set up with AI. I have a tag on my motherfucking passport. Anything happened to my passport, I can look at it on the app. I'll be just as scared as you do. I'll be hiring security and shit. I'll be making sure that I got me an Airbnb with security all over. I'll be doing the same. Man, if I move like you dudes, shit, hell yeah, I'll be scared. But I know plenty of brothers down here that don't move. That's the other thing. There's a stereotype that black men only move one way, and black men created that shit. I'm telling you, off camera, there are plenty of brothers that I meet down here on a regular basis that don't do half the stupid shit y'all do. There's plenty of brothers down here that just ain't on that. They like, man, I'm trying to buy me a piece of property down here, dog. I'm trying to give me like 1 or 2, maybe 3 good ones. I'm straight. I don't need a bunch of bitches. Just give me 1 or 2 good ones. I'm straight. I know plenty of dudes down here like that. Just get Dre, just 1 or 2. That's all I need. Just 1 or 2. I'm good. Because I'm trying to focus on my money anyway. I'm in Theo's class. I ain't got no time to be chasing bitches at every brothel. Plenty of brothers down here. It's a stereotype that every black man coming down here like a fucking zombie that ain't never had no pussy before. You know, zombies eat people, right? Same thing with you dudes. So they think that we just some pussy zombies that's coming, oh my God, I never had no pussy before. Every brother don't move like that. Every brother does not move like that. I kid y'all not, man. Y'all try to stereotype us all in the same box. Like all of us fucking pussy zombies. And that's not true. Every female in Colombia or Brazil is not trying to fuck you to scam you. And every dude that get off the plane is not a dude that's thirsty like your ass. You thirsty, so you think all the rest of your brothers thirsty. That's your ass. Some of y'all I don't even, dude, it's so many dudes that I'm cool with that I don't fuck with because I ain't a thirsty dude. There are plenty of dudes that I know down here that got solidified relationships, right? Like I got a solidified relationship. But them niggas got sad bitches, sad hoes, which is nothing wrong. I ain't judging. But that ain't my world. I'm trying to get this money. I'm trying to build some shit. I'm trying to have a family. I want a fucking family, dog. Fuck them sad bitches. I want to travel the world. I want 2 more fucking passports. While y'all trying to get 2 more pieces of pussy, I'm trying to get 2 more passports. So I will be cool with dudes, like real cool. But when they get ready to go hang out with they sad bitches, Andre ain't to be found. Why? That ain't my world. I ain't hating. But that ain't my world. I'm that dude that's like, there's a bunch of dudes that's like me. Dude, I'm cool with you, but that ain't my world. I do so many consultations with dudes that be like, Dre, that brothel life ain't for me, or that pay-for-play life ain't for me. Could you tell me about some other stuff that could be done in Colombia? And so I introduce you dudes to a bunch of other shit because the other dudes gonna only tell you about bitches. You do a consultation with them dudes, them motherfuckers gonna only tell you about where you can go get drunk and where you can go get drugged. That's it. I'm gonna say that again. Don't let that go over your head. You do a consultation with other dudes, and I'm not hating on other dudes' consultations, don't get me wrong, but there are some dudes that only tell you about the party, where you can get drunk and where you can get drugs and where you can get drugged. That's it. Drunk, drugs, and drugged. To where the rest of us, we give you so much information. If you think I'm bullshitting, that's the cool thing about us, our consultations. We do the consultation and then we put you in WhatsApp groups with cool dudes. Now, one dude can put in the comment section and say, Andre put me in a bullshitty WhatsApp group and all they do is talk about bitches and pussy, pussy and bitches, bitches and pussy. Not one WhatsApp group. When you deal with us, man, we put you about 4 or 5 WhatsApp groups right after the consultation. So you don't just have a connection to me, you don't just have a connection to Andrea, but I connect you to over 400 or 500 other dudes, and ain't none of them niggas in there talking about bitches and pussy, pussy and bitches, bitches and pussy. 500 black men ain't talking about bitches and pussy? Yes, there's a lot of us that live here and live regular lives contrary to what people try to say that what black men are. My man, shout out to T-Mac. He said, I've been here 3 years. I still haven't even visited Parque Lleras. Man, I went to Parque Lleras my first trip to Colombia. No, my first two trips. The first one was, remember, I wasn't part of the pay-for-play world. I came to Colombia because all my Colombian friends kept telling me back in the States, Dre, you need to visit our country. You visit all these other countries, go visit ours. So I came to Colombia to visit. Secondly, I had met Ace live. In other words, me and Ace had became cool, so I came down to hang out with him. That's why I came down. Hang out with Ace and then see Colombia for myself. Ace wasn't put out no pay-for-play bad bitches videos. He wasn't doing all that. Ace only had 200 subscribers when I first met Ace. So even when I came, ever since then, a few trips that me and Andre have gone to Parque Lleras, to Medellin, our few trips, we haven't been to Parque Lleras. I'm with you, T-Mac. Ain't no reason to go. Ain't no reason to go. Shout out to my IBJ in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said, I love Colombia and the people and nobody. He said, and nobody can tell me otherwise. Yes, sir. It's a lot of you brothers, man, like IB down here, man, that have positive experience. Now, mind you, don't take it. Don't think I'm saying, man, you shouldn't do pay for play. That's lame. I'm not saying that. I've never said that. If you're a brother that do pay for play, remember, I'm the one to tell you at least go to a brothel or to a strip club. If you're a brother that do pay for play, cool, do your thing, brother. I'm just saying, have some pussy control about yourself. Don't be all like, oh my God, I ain't all the pussy ever. And just blow all your money like some dudes have done. Don't do that. But nothing wrong with pay for play. I'll say it 100 times over. But I'm like my boy. He said, man, listen, at the end of the day, the whole Colombian experience, the people. Andrew said this. Andrew said, he said, I'm a witness to the consultation in the WhatsApp groups and information overload. That's true. He said, no talk about women. All of our WhatsApp groups are about business, is about what's going on this weekend. Hey, where you guys hanging out next week? What's the spot to go to? And when we do talk about women, usually guys got them a woman. Usually guys that got a woman talk about their woman in the groups. None of us are throwing up pictures like, look at this fine pay-for-play bitch I got. None of us doing that. Why? Ain't no need to. Dude, there are black men that ain't. I know it's hard for some of y'all to fathom the thought that there are some black men that like pussy but ain't addicted to pussy. I know it just hurts y'all little feelings and it just hurts the heart of your favorite YouTuber. There are black men that can be among women. You can put them among 50 women and they can still be happy with their woman. Hey, I hate that when people try to stereotype us black men and even some of you white brothers and Asian brothers and Latin brothers as if we only go to these countries for pussy and we cannot have a good time if we ain't fucking nobody. We cannot explore. We can't eat good foods. We can't meet some cool people. We can't do none of that shit. We just some fucking zombies that fuck bitches and just bring them bitches to our Airbnb and we get drugged. That's the stereotype that has been created by many black men and it has poured into the passport bro movement. But when it comes to the passport bros, when it comes to the passport sisters, we laugh at them because they don't get that much sex. True. Ain't nobody fucking with them. As far as like, hey, I want that sister put from the state. Ain't nobody fucking with sisters from the States. I got you. Them attitudes, sorry sisters, but some of y'all getting some pussy. Most of y'all paying for it. I mean, some of y'all getting some dick. Most of y'all paying for it, sisters. We know this. Y'all paying for the dick. Y'all paying for the condoms. Sisters, them Afro-Colombian brothers that you fucking are not coming to the house with the condoms, to your Airbnb with the condoms. Stop it. They don't use condoms on their own women. You think he gonna all of a sudden get a pack of condoms because your ass that came from the state, sisters? Don't pretend like we don't know that y'all getting fucked raw when y'all go to these countries. But my point is, even those sisters aren't getting as much intimacy or attention that we get, sisters are focusing on how can I capitalize on this and make money from it. That's the respect I have for the sisters. Sisters like, okay, don't nobody want to fuck with my fat ass because all these Colombians down here and Brazilians take care of their body, but how can I capitalize on this and make some money from it? So I can't be mad at the sisters. That's for real, for real. Meek says this. He said, yo, Dre, he said, no, he said, you know what's funny? The chicas who are drugging them dudes in Colombia don't even look nowhere near as good as the ultra sexy ladies in Colombia that be riding them horses. And this the crazy part, Meek. Do you know how much money those women and those dudes have? And I know a lot of those women are cartel women too, but a lot of them are professional women. You will see those women on those horses. Many of them are doctors, attorneys, professors, business owners. I'm telling you, you see them in their cowgirl outfit and you think that they just riding this. Man, no, dog. A lot of them sisters, I mean, a lot of those women that you see on our outros, they either got it from the cartel boyfriend or they went to school and made their own money and bought their own horses. It will amaze you how many women in Colombia about their business. Man, there are women in Colombia that own car dealerships. No, I didn't say her and her husband. I'm talking about women in Colombia that own like car deal, not a used car dealership, a real new car dealership. Man, y'all sleeping on Colombian women. Y'all keep on sleeping, thinking that everybody in Colombia broke. Shit. Okay.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay.
Montreal says, he said, I'm not even about the club life and chasing women. And if I come to Colombia, I left that behind. Yeah. And look, don't get me wrong, clubbing in Colombia is like, is more of socializing and enjoying family. See, Colombia, everybody's like a big ass family. Black, white, everybody's just family, right? Even black people, even the white Colombian will tell you, my grandmama black, my cousins are black, my uncle and my granddaddy black. I'm just this generation just ain't turned out black, but we all got somebody black in our family. So here we go. When you go to clubs in Colombia that Colombians go to, not your touristy asses, not them damn tourist spots with paper play in it. The clubs that Colombians go to ain't nothing but dancing, drinking, and social life. You'll see families in there. You'll see grandma, granddad. Tell me I'm lying. Uncle, fine ass niece, her sister fine as hell, the aunties fine, and they all sitting at a table enjoying drinks and dancing all night long. You'll see like 5 or 6 tables of those. Then you see all the Afro sisters, they come in with their fine self. Dance floors are packed. You are not going to see an empty dance floor in a salsa club. That shit ain't going to happen. Everybody dance with everybody, dance with everybody. Everybody sharing drinks, and ain't nobody drugging nobody. You notice that? Notice this. Check it out. Notice ain't nobody getting drugged in the clubs that the local Colombians go to. You ever thought about that one? I'm talking about the clubs that they go to for the last 30 years. Ain't nobody getting drugged in them clubs, are they? They getting drugged in the clubs where y'all touristy asses go to. That's what motherfuckers getting drugged in Colombia. I can't tell you about Brazil, but I can't think of one traditional bachata, merengue, cumbia, salsa club that somebody, a local, went into that club with his family and his friends, or Andre and her friends hanging out, and they found out the dude got drugged in a local. Hell no. Hell no. Why? The paper play chick, if she in that club, she usually with her uncle, grandma, granddad, and her 2 sisters. She ain't on that at that time in that spot. Then she take her ass to the other side of the city. See, the family don't know she paper play, but she'll take her ass to the other side of the city with your dumb touristy ass, put her breasts out, and all she got to do is just a little something behind your back at the clubs for the tourists, at the hip hop clubs. You don't even see motherfuckers get drunk at the Afro Beats clubs. Motherfuckers don't be saying, man, I was at this Afro Beats club and I got drugged like a mother. They don't be even at the goddamn reggae or Afro Beats club. It be your touristy ass hip hop clubs that your dumb ass still going to. That's why you never see regular Colombians, because they at the regular Colombian clubs, which you don't take your ass to. You don't never go there. You don't never see no motherfucker going there like, damn, man, they about to close that club down. Why? 3 people got drugged. It don't never be that. You be at your touristy ass spots with 200 paper plate bitches walking around with their breasts out and their stomachs out because they know they got a little small waist and their ass out. That's where y'all be getting drugged. So when I sit back and I said that on purpose. So when I say that a dude like Montrez can come to Colombia and go out to a local spot and see local families dancing, drinking, and enjoying the atmosphere, they're gonna pull him up to dance. I don't know nothing about no damn salsa. Man, next day, you dancing and having a good time. Granddad gonna offer you a shot of Aquadente and dare your ass not to drink it. So now you drinking shots with the family and shit. You know how many families that ask me to, hey, sit on over here, Dre. I sit back and you know how many times I have actually been out with some of you guys, and I would ask I will see a husband and a wife together, and I will ask the husband, do I mind if I dance with your fine ass wife? And he, come on, you sure you can dance with her? We dance. Afterwards, man, they would introduce me to the whole table of people. Sit on down, Andre. You got you a new family for the night. So I'm ordering drinks. They ordering drinks. They got, come to find out, there's 7 more women at the table in their group that don't have nobody. So I'm dancing with the whole. I done left y'all asses at the other side of the club. That's the crazy part. I done walked in the club with all 4 of y'all asses. I done left y'all asses right on the other side of the club. I done spent the whole damn night with this family full of folks. And it's happened more than one time. I remember one time I spent the night with a Afro-Chilean family 2 years ago, man. I was sitting with the fellas, kid you not. We had our drinks and everything. And right behind us, man, there was this one brother. He had like 4 or 5 fine women with him. Chocolate, because I was facing that way. And so song came on. I walked over and I asked the brother, you mind if I dance with him? And it was, come to find out it was a brother, his 2 fine ass daughters, their best friend, and his fine ass wife. We had a great time that night. And they were sitting their booth was right next to our booth. And we had a great time. Why? It's for socializing. Real Colombian clubs are for socializing and getting families. Ain't nobody hanging out no fucking hip hop club. Get the fuck out of here. You going to reggaeton clubs only? Go ahead, get drugged. You going to hip hop clubs only? Go and get drugged. Go and get drugged. Because they know that your touristy ass gonna walk up in there. Because as long as somebody plays some hip hop, you're gonna break, no matter in DR, in Philippines, all they gotta do is play hip hop and hear your happy ass gonna wander off in there. That is. He said, I'm not about the club life. I'm telling you, brother, even if you're about that bar life, the people that you meet just sitting there watching sports, a soccer game on, and y'all at the bar, man, you meet this person, this. Everybody just sitting around because they like, I ain't in no club mood. I just want to sit down at the bar and have some drinks and just chill. Like this weekend, I'm going to pull it up in a minute. All of us in a couple weeks going to be hanging out at Rico Richie, the Brothers Bar, watching the Super Bowl. And it's going to be packed full of foreigners and local and having a great time. And every weekend is full of foreigners and locals. A lot of people don't want to go to the club. Some people just want to just meet some cool people and sit down at a bar. Man, while the rest of you dumb motherfuckers going to hip hop clubs and other spots and getting robbed and drugged by bitches, and you be wondering, every Colombian woman is like that. I'd be like, you, okay.
I'm not black, I'm
okay. You sitting up there thinking you're going to have it like this. That's what you thinking, huh? By the butter rose. You thought you going to have her on her tippy toes. Thank you very much, 0 milligram. He say dudes be getting drugged by them ugly drug addicted. Oh, bro, preaching. You are preaching, bruh. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let us see. Let's go to media. Y'all think the dude's a lion? You think this brother lying? Okay. Let me introduce you to my little friends. Here we go. Some of them are cutie and some of them are, bruh. Y'all got drugged by that. Y'all got drugged by that. That's the best that you could have gotten. Bruh. Really? Really? Every once in a while, you look at one like, oh, I can see her drugging somebody. I can see her suckering somebody in. Okay. Every once in a while, you meet one like that, right? Really? That's the best that you could have got in a late night hour. Oh my God, bro. Y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. Come on, she gotta have some better picks than that. Camila, 21. That's it. Little mama cutie. We got one. Okay, we got a couple cuties in here. Bruh, y'all think she fine, don't y'all? Y'all think she's cute, don't y'all? Dude, I see 300 of those in the grocery store every day. Ain't nothing special about her. Nothing. But y'all let her drug her. Let her drug you. Ain't nothing special about this girl here. But y'all let her drug you. Come on. But y'all let her drug you. Bruh, do not tell me. Yeah, some of you dudes in the States, man, she a cutie, dog. You tripping, Dre. Bruh, she looks like a regular ass everyday going down the street Colombian. Dude, you would notice her for like 4 seconds and keep. All you do, put a 1 in the comment section if you don't think that this is just a regular Colombiana. If you already know that if you were in Colombia, that this would be a regular chick that you would see every day. I put a 1 my damn self. Put a 1 in the comment section if you believe that this young lady here is just a regular everyday ass Colombiana that you will see every day. There's nothing special about this young lady here at all. Nothing. There's nothing special about her. Let me bring that back. She's just regular. And some of you dudes will drool. These are all women that have drugged somebody. She's just regular. Thank you, guys. She's just a regular Colombian. There's nothing to you dudes in the state. Oh, she's a cutie. No, in Colombia, dude, she's an everyday chick. Black hair, blah, blah, blah. Same body type, same cut off crop top, same jeans, same. That's her again. Dude, you will see her, dude, in my gym, you will see her for 4 seconds. There is nothing special about her. Nothing. Bruh, if I got a lot of stories I ain't told y'all.
Nos permitimos informar la actividad operacional.
Y'all getting drugged by this? This was drugging y'all, dog? So y'all letting regular Colombianas that ain't even fine drug y'all. She ain't even got her hair done. She just look. Y'all letting regular Colombianas drug y'all. That's her again. Nice little body on her. But she look like everybody else. Especially in Cali. Cali is big hips, big butt, big thighs, big calves. That's Cali. 100%. That's Cali. They always got big calves. They always got big thighs. They always got, this is Cali right here. Small waist. All this is thick. Always in Cali. Even got our ID up there. Y'all gonna quit letting regular chicks go through y'all. Let me see. Now she's a little extra cutie. Okay, she's a little cutie here. But these ain't the one that we see y'all with. We see y'all be getting drugged by. She hit her face right here. I ain't mad at you, Val. I ain't mad at you. Val hit her face and she still drugged you dudes. She hit her face and she still drugged you dudes. Y'all got drugged by that. Oh, come on, man. In the words of my boy, Bootsy, come on, man. I got to put that drop in here. Come on.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Tony, if you must but point out where I lie.
Come on, man. Y'all letting this drug y'all? Yeah, about that. You say it was Justin Chipachape. Shout out to you, Chipachape Mall area. You say Dre described Cali women pretty accurately. Yeah. That's probably the first thing that caught me about Cali women. Their legs and their thighs are solid as hell. You like, damn, solid, bruh. That's the first thing caught me about Andrea. I'm like, oh, okay, let me look at them legs. Look at them curves, them Cali curves. Always wearing sneakers, dead giveaway. She can't wear a dress. She can't wear dress shoes. Yep. Gotta run sometimes. Gotta run at the same time. Yes, sir. You say there's a Gringo Tuesday night in Medellin and in Cali too, where they talk women exchange languages, but they rather go for the street ones. They can do language exchange with these ladies, and a lot of dudes do meet up with the ladies in the Gringo Tuesdays here in Cali. But there are dudes that like the street women. Like, we don't have a street area in Cali. For all you guys that have been to Cali or going to Cali, there is no street. There is no street pay for play area street. You'll see zombie looking women on the street that's trying to get some, but them drug addicted, like you can touch them women. I don't know, some of you dudes might, but Cali doesn't have like an area, like a designated area where you can say, man, just go to so and so. Yeah, Cali's like a more of a brothel, or if you're going on Tinder type of thing, or strip clubs. He said I may have trouble with these women on a horseback. Oh yeah, man, some of them really good women, man. They really cool people, and they can cook, boy. They can cook. They friendly in them towns. I can't say that, man. They are friendly people in those towns. I've been to plenty of them. Me and Andrea, no issues. He said I am a fan of the lower half of a female. Yeah, bruh, in Cali, you will love it. That's what Cali is, man. They lower halves, man. It's crazy. It's like, it's just, and the funny part is like a little bit in Cartagena, but it's nothing like it. What is this man doing here? Get this man up out of here. Get this man up out of here. Shout out to Richie Mack in the building. It's 10 o'clock in the morning over there, almost 11. Shout out to Richie. He said, coach giving class. He said, I'm coming straight to Colombia with a U. It's supposed to be 2 O's, Richie, not a U. He said, after the the Manosphere, the next Black Manosphere Fair at the Conclave, we're still on for that. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe to Zoom to Thailand. We got the Zoom Fest that's coming up at the end of the year, guys. You're going to enjoy yourselves. If you have not been watching Richie Mack and the announcements of the Zoom Fest, make sure that you go to Richie Mack's channel as well as L's channel, and make sure you check out Zoom to Thailand, man. I'm telling you, go back, watch the videos, and he's going to be announcing and give you details on Zoom Fest 2025. And I'm telling you, man, he did an excellent job at the Black Manosphere Conclave, giving us details about all that you can enjoy. And he's been doing video after video after video, letting you guys know what you're going to be able to enjoy during the Zoom Fest. He said, talking to the phone, sorry for the Ebonics. It's all right, brother. It's all right. I'm glad to see you here, Rich. I was actually going to call you. I was thinking to myself, I ain't talked to Rich in a couple of days. But I've been busy writing. So shout out to my man Apollo Creed, D George. He said, yeah, it's 11:30 a.m. here in Taiwan. Shout out to you, brothers in Taiwan. He said, but I lived in Cali for 2 years. Amazing city. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my man Dave. Salute Richie Mack. let's get ready to get started with the video because we talk. Our tonight's topic is having pussy control, dick discipline, self-control as a man. That's the topic for tonight. So we're going to pull up the video. The first person that's going to be speaking is Kevin Samuels, telling us the value of men focus on your grind. Like I said, in the next 4 years, when it comes to President Trump, it is not going to be about what your race is, but it's going to be about what is your place, what your place is. What place or level of life do you plan on being in while Trump is president? And it's all about corporations, tax breaks, making money. If you don't make it money mode with AI, with cryptocurrency, all these courses out here, all these free certifications out here, all these other certifications out here, such as Theo Walsh certification, as well as my man IP International Passport certification with Python. If you ain't making no money in these next 4 years, your ass ain't built to make money. You supposed to be working for somebody else that's making money. This is the 4-year window to prove if you own your game or if you ain't. And one of the ways to stay focused, gentlemen, is to have big discipline. Let's get ready to get started with the video, because if you guys can't do that, man, me or Zoom can't help you.
Stop trying to find your manhood through your dick. I want you black men to imagine a world where I did this. Snap my fingers, Thanos, Reality Stone, and away goes your penis and your balls. Every last one of your black dicks goes away. Then what are you? Your testosterone levels stay, your muscular levels stay, everything else remains, but your dicks are all gone. Where are you? What kind of man are you? Far too many of us black men try to make our masculinity and manhood through our dicks. We spend an inordinate amount of time in our youth trying to fuck our way into manhood. That's why you got so many young guys who aren't even where they should be, thinking, I can fuck my way in, I can make her this. And what do you rank amongst other men? We're the only group of men who walk around with our dick thinking that makes us a man. Go around other groups of men. They don't have to walk around and hi, I'm the CEO, hello, or whatever the accents you want to put in. They are not judged by their penis, their ability to fuck. And we have bought into this shit. Stop it. Stop leading with your dick. Stop leading with your game. Stop leading with your mouthpiece. So I said, lead with your wallet, which is your resume. Who you are. I don't hear as many young Asian men, Middle Eastern men trying to get women on the right page. I'm in law school, I'm in grad school, I'm in this, I'm in that, I'm trying to buy this business, I'm investing in it. And we're trying to fuck our way through. No. This is why like I said, I'm going to stick it. We spend first time when I came to YouTube was the first time I heard all this talk, inordinate amount of talk of game. And I did it too. I'm not going to lie. I did it too. When I was young, I thought that made you a man. The more cut you got, the more you made a man. And there's a point in time when you're like, this is stupid. Every time you lay down with somebody, you risk either getting a sexually transmitted disease or creating a life. It's reckless. It's meaningless. And there are numbers you get to where you can be ashamed of, like, God, I've had all this sex for what? Fucking doesn't make you a man.
Before he goes any further, do you know that's my only regret in life? Not the intimacy and the sex that I've had with women. But how I let that shit get out of control and all the stuff that I could have did with the time, the money, and the energy that I put in to fucking bitches. I've said this before. For some of you dudes that ain't fucked 100 bitches, I envy you. A lot of brothers ain't gonna say that. I envy you because you probably used your time to do some shit that I should have been doing. You brothers that ain't fucked 50 bitches, I envy you too. Because you probably were putting some energy, using that energy to take care of business that I should have been taking care of. Some of you dudes that ain't fucked 20 bitches, don't worry. On cameras, niggas gonna hate. Off camera, I envy you too. Because you put your energy of life into something other than bitches. You may have even wanted more bitches, but you only made it to 10 thus far. Bruh, celebrate that shit. Because when you get over, like way over a certain amount, you start to realize it ain't take all that. And some of you dudes will sit back and say, man, I'm glad I fucked everybody. No, I'm not glad. No, not as far as the time that was wasted. Not as far as the energy that was wasted, not as far as the attention that I gave to unnecessary women, and not as far as the money that was wasted. I wasted a lot of life fucking bitches. If I were to tell God I got one major regret in life, that would be the one. So all you dudes that didn't make it to 500, 1,000, to bruh, I'm telling you something. Being up in that echelon, don't fall for that. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. You know how you got that friend, Richie can attest to that friend that has had financial success and fame. And they get up to that level and they still regular ass dudes to Richie. That's just still my regular ass boy. He was happy he got the mansion. He was happy he got the Lamborghini, but he realized how much of time and life he had to sacrifice for the success of his career. And he's just a regular dude off camera. So it is with us dudes that's been with a lot of bitches, bruh. On camera, we gon' nigga, I done been with like this many bitches, dog. Off camera, ain't nobody bragging in real life about bitches that they fuck. Ain't nobody walking up in the bar. We still talking about Kobe and Jordan and LeBron, who the best. And that's what we talk about in the barbershop. Kobe. You just walk into any barbershop in the United States and just say Kobe, and you just started some shit. Right? We still talk about that, but ain't nobody walking into a barbershop with somebody grandmama sitting there waiting for her grandson to get his haircut and talking about how many bitches we didn't fuck. Bruh, you dudes that did not make it to these high ass numbers, man, I am not. You avoided so many headaches. The higher your numbers, the more likely you will come across a crazy bitch, an ungrateful bitch, a hateful bitch, a ignorant bitch, a cheating bitch. Bruh, you dude, you what, 10 women? Bruh, nigga. 10? Don't you let these motherfuckers be out here fooling you into thinking that you need to be with thousands to be a man, like Kevin said. We the only race of men that we get dictated if we dictate. Only race of men. They don't say that about the Asian dude, he making his money. The Middle Eastern dude, he making his money. The white dude, he making his money. Even the Latin dude, he could be called the Latin lover, but he's still making his money. He known for family. Latin dude's known for family. Black men, all we known for is fucking. He got a big dick. Black man known for big dick. Around the world. Why you with him, girl? You know why. You know why I'm with him. You know why. We the only ones. Ain't nobody talk about us when it comes to investments or buying property or raising families. No, everybody talk about us fucking. That's it. That's it. And I'm telling you, brothers, from experience, them high ass numbers ain't all it's cracked up to be. And you avoided a lot of headaches. And I don't give a fuck how many dudes come on here. I've gotten arguments with dudes on YouTube, not arguments, but discussions on YouTube with brothers that, man, I'm gonna still keep fucking these bitches. Keep fucking them, bro. I've been in your shoes. Bro, my motherfucking number's so high, I can tell you by experience that shit ain't all it's cracked up to be. I wish I could take my numbers down quite a bit. Quite a bit. I never forget, man. I was messing with this black sister. She was a sister. She was black and Irish, green eyes, gorgeous. And we were talking about just talking. We had been dating for like a year, and she wanted to know body counts. I don't even want to talk about that. She said, I don't want to know. I say, you not like 944. I think it was 944 or 44 or 994, something like the number of the Porsche. And you know all that sister thought about or cared about? That she was the number of the Porsche. I forget, it's like a 944 or 994, something like that. That's all she cared about, was the fact that she didn't care about all of, dude, that was back. Let me put it like that. I hit that number back then. I'm here to tell you by experience, everything that Kevin Samuels is telling you right now, take that shit to heart. And all you dudes that's running around trying to hit up pay for play numbers because you saw another motherfucker hit them, keep going for it. I don't care. But don't think on the other side of being with a bunch of bitches after you've been through Sasua, after you've been through Tanzania, after you've been through Thailand, after you've been through the Philippines, after you got your numbers high, if you think that all of a sudden you're going to be feeling mighty or something going to change, I'm telling you, you're going to be just like a dude that bought a Lamborghini. You appreciate your Lamborghini. You take care of your Lamborghini, but your bragging of it is like, Richie can tell you, when you get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, when you get your plaque, and you get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, you bust your ass to get there. Dude, you probably celebrate that shit for maybe like 45 seconds. You thought when you got that plaque in the mail, you was gonna be like, oh shit, I got you. It's a regular plaque. And so you show everybody else, and everybody else celebrate. All right, Richie Mack, you got your plaque. Oh man, Zoom to Thailand got you, and we got our plaque. And everybody, oh man, you got your plaque. And everybody else is celebrating, but you off camera, it's just a okay. You might celebrate for like you. The only time we celebrate our plaque is when somebody reminds us we got the plaque. Oh yeah, I hit 100,000 subscribers. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. On our other channel, I'm telling you, all you do is just busting your ass to get to these high ass numbers. You're gonna remember what I said, and you're gonna remember what Kevin is saying. Dude, yeah, 90. Thank you very much, brother. 9/11, the 9/11. She was 9/11, and that's all she thought about. I'm 9. That blew me away. I was like, so you ain't tripping? I done fucked over 900 bitches back then. And like, she was like, am I supposed to? I can't do nothing about it. Oh no, it's a good point. Richie says this. He said, how do you put up those numbers being on vacation for being in prison for 10 years and wasn't in entertainment and sports industry? Easy. As a college recruiter, I worked in colleges. I'm surrounded by women. B, my career allowed me to work for several colleges across the country. See, I wasn't stuck. I wasn't stuck as a college recruiter for 20 years at one university. I got my ass all in the Bay Area. I'm all down in Atlanta acting a damn fool. I'm in Tampa. I done ran through Daytona. Orlando, I own them. All them Puerto Rican chicks, yes, own them. Let's not talk about Midwest. Chicago, Gary, Maryville. Shit. running rampant like a plague. And I'm smashing in Chicago, driving down I-90, wait a minute, I-65 through Lafayette every weekend, past Purdue, heading my ass down to Indianapolis from Chicago. I'm running through them. Law of ratio. I mathematically was running through chicks. What do you mean, Dre? I'll tell you what I mean. I got to a club, right? Got the tall, darker, handsome thing going on, got the personality, and I had a few dollars in my pocket, right? So if I go out, let's say I holler at 5 bad bitches. Let's say I go out, because I was going out. I'm going to cigar bars. I'm going to the clubs. I'm going to all the salsa spots because all my friends Colombian. I'm going to I'm everywhere. So let's say I holler at 10 chicks that weekend, right? I get 7 phone numbers. I'm going to fuck 4. That's Dre. I'm fucking 4 of these. And when you do it for years, every weekend, not including the bitches you fucking from the college campus, not including the staff that you fucking at the campus, not including you fucking your boss, the next department boss, and part of their staff. You ain't not including, dude, not including Black Voices, Black Planet, Plenty of Fish, Tinder. Now y'all got me, right? I was running rampant. I needed monk mode. I told y'all when I went to counseling, my therapist told me, your family, based off what you told me, Andre, most of your family members have addictive behavior disorder. In other words, when you do something, Andre, you have an addictive personality to do that. I don't just love my relationship with Andrea. A part of my addictive behavior is to give all to my marriage. That's addictive behavior for me. That's why Richie be like, how the hell you running like 6, 7 YouTube channels? Doing one? That shit'll drive me crazy. One YouTube channel? Writing one book? One course? Having one business? If I'm in business, I'm in business. That's why I spend like 12 hours a day in this chair every day. I use that addictive behavior disorder no longer on women, but on business. That's why you guys can hit me up on the phone anytime of the day, damn near. Why? That addictive behavior disorder is there. It ain't going nowhere. So I could go back to using it on bitches and cheat on Andre like I'm crazy, or I could use it for business, use my powers for good. It's not going anywhere. The Bible says God gives you gifts without repentance. The word repentance means God's not going to take them back. So if he gave you the gift to sing, your gift of singing or piano playing or whatever it is, some of us have the gift of public speaking. That gift is not going to be taken away from you. You'll be judged by how you use that gift, but he's not. It says your gifts and your callings, what God called you to do, is given without repentance. He doesn't take it back. That's why some of you guys are like, you've been thinking about traveling since you were 3. Like, man, I wonder what's happening across the street. What's going on across the street? All of a sudden, you got you a bike when you was 10, and you in everybody's neighborhood riding your bike, but your neighborhood. Your mama always got to tell, boy, if you don't get your ass back home. In the feds, I went to 10 different prisons. Ain't no way in hell I'm doing time in one. That shit would drive me crazy. Every time in the feds, you could transfer. In other words, you could transfer across the. Now, that's one thing about the feds other than the states. You can transfer. When I was in the feds, you could transfer every 6 months. Now it's every 18 months. So you got to do at least 18 months in that one prison before you transfer to the next prison. Now, me, every 6 months. Shit. Why y'all think so many people knew me around the country? Dude, MCC LA, MCC Chicago, MCC. Now, MCC is where you go to before they see you to put you on the plane to Flat Club. Club Fed. That's what they call it, the Club Fed plane. They wake you up at 5 o'clock in the morning, put you on chains and put you on that airplane, and they fly you. So I'm in Lexington, Kentucky, Allentown, Pennsylvania, El Reno, Oklahoma, Milan, Michigan, Terre Haute, Indiana, Jessup, Georgia, Atlanta, MCC, Miami. I did say Allentown, Pennsylvania. I did say Milan, Michigan. I said Jessup. MCC, Chicago. Terre Haute, Indiana. I know it's got to be 2 of them I'm missing. So I'm doing that on purpose. That addictive behavior disorder, and I was always I always had a travel mentality, meeting new people mentality. So when I got free and got a passport, what? I could travel around the world doing this now? Shit. They let the wrong man get a passport. I've been acting like this since I was 5 years old and got a bicycle. My mom was telling me, do not cross that street with this bike. Shit, I'm in everybody's neighborhood but my neighborhood with my little bicycle. So yeah, I was playing a law ratio. I knew if I went to a club, bam, this is what my rule was, kid you not. Only talk to attractive women, because I didn't want an unattractive woman to say yes. I ain't gonna lie. I would rather have a very attractive woman tell me no than have an unattractive woman tell me yes. That was my law. So I only talk to hot chicks, right? Because a hot chick will be like, no, yes. So shit, give me enough yeses, I'm cool. I'll take those no's. A lot of dudes don't want to have any no's at all. That wasn't me. I'm like, I already knew the no's was coming. Shit, then when they came out with the apps, I used to run through Plenty of Fish. Run through it. Black Planet? Black Voices? Shit. For all you old heads of the online dating game, you know about Black Voices and Black Planet. And tell me y'all wasn't running through them in Black Planet. Shit, man, please. Man, I was running them numbers up. Man, the sad, man, I don't even want, no, I don't want to talk about that. I was about to say the sad part is when I was married, I'm so glad that I've changed during this marriage. Bruh, it ain't hard to put them numbers up. It is not hard when you work at a campus full of new women. Dude, you know how many students' mamas I smashed? Mama come see this how I work with college campus, right? When it comes to visiting colleges, white people, mom and dad are going to come with their kids. Mom and dad going to come. Little Bobby is going to college for the first time. Mom and dad going to show up. Asian people, mom and dad show up. The black students, mom or dad. Out of all my 20 years, I never had a mom and dad show up of the black family. Not one time. Of all the colleges I work for, not once. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but there are not too many Heathcliffs and Claire Huxtables out there. Usually either mom shows up for the college tour or dad shows up to do all the paperwork and everything for their for their daughter or son to get into school. Latin families, shit. Grandma, granddad, uncles, cousins, nieces, bruh, I knew this. Every time I had a Latin student, I never had enough chairs in my office for everybody. I'm running around trying to find chairs from other areas for when Latin students come to school. That one you could take to the bank. Latin families, shit. They showing up for everything. You doing a whole tour. You showing them all the classes. You showing them all the details of how they fill out their FAFSA form, for government loans. You showing them how to fill out scholarship paperwork. You showing them, okay, this is what their dorm is going to look like. Man, the whole Latin families, you might as well set your schedule for the whole day and put it to the side for that one tour. For that student to sign up for schools. Latin families, they gonna show the fuck up. They gonna show up. Come on, man. Black Planet? Oh. I'm still shedding tears for all the females I ran through on Black Planet. Black Planet. Because remember, Black Planet sisters didn't know better. See, sisters kind of know better on Tinder. Like, so when sisters, wait a minute, the camera. Okay, there we go. With sisters right now on Tinder and Plenty of Fish, when they get smashed, you knew what was going to happen. You knew what was going to happen. But when Black Planet was out, they thought they was looking for good men. And they thought it was like everybody's going to be kumbaya and love. So they didn't know that we was going to be running through them, smashing them like we doing on POF and all those other ones, right? Bruh. Man, them sisters didn't know what was coming. Black Planet, them sisters did not know. If them sisters knew how dangerous us brothers actually were on Black Planet, come on now. They wouldn't have never joined Black Planet and Black Voices back in the day. Let's not even forget MySpace. For all your old heads, let's not forget about your MySpace account. Y'all want to ask me how I got my numbers up? Shit, easily. All I had to do was wait for lonely sisters. Sisters with money, sisters without money. All of them be horny. And they will go. Man, it was just what I told you. Story time. We're going to be real quick because getting back to Kevin. I go on POF. Badass sister. She was actually she was Afro Latina, right? And we meet up on POF. I just got to Tampa 2011. Jeffrey wasn't even down yet. Hit her up. We talked, chatting on the phone maybe twice. Friday night, what you doing? I ain't doing nothing. I say I'm on my way. See, I never asked to come see a woman. Fellas, I'm giving you some game. Don't ask for shit. Tell them what you're going to do. Usually, they're going to either say yes or no, but don't ask. What you doing right now? You should let your boy come over. What you doing right now? Can I come over? Don't ask for shit. Let them know. Listen, it's snowing right now. I'm on my way. You ain't coming over here? I'm on my way. I'll see you in about 20 minutes. They need to convince me. See, I was never one to take no. I knew a no would come. I didn't get yes from everybody. I knew that. But what I'm saying is your no had to be convincing. A woman tell me no, it got to be convincing. I'm on my way. No, you ain't. Yes, I am. Girl, it's snowing. You know you ain't trying to be over there by yourself in that big ass house and it's snowing. I'm on my way. I'll see you in about 20 minutes. You ain't coming over? Yes, I am. I'm on my way right now. Shit, I'm damn near getting in the car. I'm throwing my boots on. I'm wiping my car off. I'm about to pick up a couple bottles of wine. You make sure that you have some music for us. What type of music you talking about? You see how I got her in her head? What type of music you talking about? Luther? Earth, Wind, and Fire? Some smooth jazz? I ain't trying to listen to no hip-hop girl this time of night. It's snowing. We're supposed to be enjoying the weather. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Whatever. 20 minutes, I'm beating that back. In less than an hour, I'm beating that back in. And y'all wonder how I got my numbers up. I don't ask. Never did ask. You gonna have to give me a convincing no. Andre, I gotta go to work in the morning. I'm serious. No, Andre, I'm serious. They had to say that to me. Andre, I'm serious. I'm serious. I have to go to work in the morning. We've got a project and I am in bed. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I'll be over tomorrow. Andre, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, baby, I'll talk to you later. Call up the next bitch. What you doing? Hey, I ain't about to sit in the house. So, back to the story. So the Afro-Colombian chick, right? I mean, the Afro Latina chick. She was Puerto Rican. So I talked to her twice on the phone. That was it. One time during the text, one time on a phone call, and she told me, "Well, if you come over, this is in Florida, so I ain't had no snow excuse. If you come over, we ain't fucking." I said, "Did you hear the word fucking come out my mouth?" I said, "It's Friday night. I'm bored. You bored. I'm bringing over something to drink. I'll see you in a minute. Text me your address." Got the address. Bruh. This the one that was adamant. We are not fucking. You will not sniff, smell, enjoy, touch, taste, hump this coochie. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Because she wasn't far from us. She lived at the Tampa airport. So all I had to do was drive across the St. Pete Bridge because we lived in North St. Pete at that time period. It's like, I say we, but it's me. Jeffrey was coming down a few months later. Shout to Ghostface. I get over to her crib. She opens the door. True story. We literally did not speak for about 40 minutes. She did not close her front door. That damn little ass dog could have ran off and she wouldn't have knew shit. Dog, literally from the time she opened up that door, I looked her in the eye. She looked me in the eye. I was fucking the dog shit out of her from that moment until we both got our nut off and basically kind of woke up and said, hello. Bullshit you not. Literally. No hi, no my name is Andre, no hand, no nothing. Dude, she had a love seat right there. It was like I looked at her, she looked at me, and I glanced behind her and looked at that love seat. All I did was walk in, pick her little 5'4" ass up in the air, and carried her to that fucking love seat and fucked the dog shit out of her, dog. Then carried her ass into the bed. We ain't closed the front door yet. Front door wide open. Like I said, the dog could have been running. It could have been theft. It could have been all type of animals from Noah's Ark could have walked into her shit. Anybody or anything, any type of creature or critter, any type of alligator could have walked into her shit. Front door wide open. It's like 9:15 at night. We ain't thought about that damn that door and damn that love seat. Now we in the bedroom. We fucking some more in the bedroom, and then we realized it was basically like we woke up from this trance, and it was like, hello. Bullshit you not. Then we took our ass in the kitchen. I'm popping, the wine bottle open, and she closing the front door. Damn dog looking at us like, dog looking up like, who the fuck is he? Dog like this, like, you don't even treat me like that. You don't even have. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's like that now? Do he got a dog that I can fuck like he just fucked you? Shit. The dog looking like, hey, Dre, you got a dog that I can fuck the way you fuck my master? Shit. See, true story. True story. Don't tell me. But my point is, bro, I have some of these stories and I share them out of entertainment, but I don't share them out of being braggadocious. A lot of dudes share stories being braggarts. If you ever notice, I never share stories out of bragging. I just share just to be entertaining. I don't envy dudes that got high number. Get the fuck out of here. Take it from me. I wish I didn't have those type of numbers. I wish I'd have did so much other things with the time that I spent fucking bitches. I could have did so much other shit, man. So many good women came in that I fucked up with, and so many problematic women came into my life that I shouldn't even let in my life. So many. When you got them high-ass numbers, if you think you got high numbers and every female that the dude was with was a good woman and the pussy was great, no. Don't believe them niggas with high numbers, dude. Everybody ain't great. Every female ain't great. And when you got high numbers, you got high probability to deal with some bullshitty ass women. Or you got a high probability to fuck it up with the good women. And I fucked it up with a lot of good women. A lot of good ones. I had a lot of bad ones, a lot of average ones, and I had a lot of good ones that I fucked them and told them to get the fuck on when I should have been with their ass for a lot longer. So like I said, all you dudes with low numbers, you ain't missing shit up here. This atmosphere, you ain't missing shit. It'll be dudes out here that will still tell you, man, I will still fuck all them bitches and I'll fuck 1,000 more. But that's you, bruh, because you ain't got no dick discipline. You old as I am, and you still ain't got no damn dick discipline. I'm 57 going on 58 since Andrea told me, the real age of 57. I'm bragging all this year. I'm talking about I'm 58. And Andrea say, baby, you only 57. I'm 57. He said, when they say we ain't punching, it exactly the opposite. Yeah, man. He said, then they flipped to no means no, true. Because back then, it was, it's to mean yes. Yeah, for real. In certain cases, like they would say, no, go, no. Why you stop? So yeah, back in the day, you ain't know if no meant no. There was no Me Too movement and all that. And a lot of women used to dare me on that. You ain't on your way. Baby, I'm on my way right now. What you talking about? This is the funny part. I would say I'm on my way, but I'm still in bed just in case she said no. Like, ain't no use of me getting dressed if she said no. But I pretend like, girl, I'm about to get in my car right now. What you talking about? I'm about to grab the wine right now. I'm on my way. And then y'all ask, well, how is my numbers high? Don't forget I used to be in the swinger world for 3 or 4 years. Oh, y'all done forgot about them stories, huh? I got plenty of swinger world stories. Plenty of them motherfuckers. And a lot of people be like, when you say swinger world, a lot of people think that it's just this open orgy and everybody just dicks flinging in the air and motherfuckers nutting all in. No, fuck no. You can have that orgy version, or a lot of swinger world was private. A lot of swinger world, like you will go in, meet people, and you go to these private rooms. Like, do you mind if I fuck your wife? Oh, you don't? Good looking out, bro. What's your name? Quan. What's up, Quandre? You mind? I was just looking at how your wife was. Okay, cool. I have her right back. Hey, how you doing, Lisa? You looking good tonight, girl. Come with me. That's swinger world. That's how swinger world is, man. Swinger world was not always just wild orgy, people climbing over each other. No, that's orgy world. Swinger world is completely different. Some of the coolest couples and the coolest dudes and the coolest females I have ever met. I kid you not. And they got money. Swinger world people got money. We're in the swinger world. Some of the coolest people, dude. And this is the funny part. Dudes be in the swinger world and they still cheat on their wife with regular chicks. You be like, nigga, you in the swinger world, your wife is letting you hit anything in here. Y'all traveling to other cities, smashing chicks, and you still cheat on your wife with a regular ass chick? Oh, a pedestrian? Oh, that's another thing. Y'all dudes forgot that I used to ride bikes in the States. And all you dudes that ride bike, you know how much pussy come up on you. I used to have a Honda VTX 1100. So I rode 1100, right? And I was in, come on, dudes. Shit. He said, and Dre was never the same again. Dre's wife was never the same again after Dre took her to a private. You know what? Yeah. Don't be in there hating, Mrs. Miss Spence says she's traumatized. Listen to my stories. See, all you had to do, like you normally do, just close the door. But now you want to be nosy.
Well, yeah, I've been like, if you say I go first, I've been like maybe 60, 70 women, and blah, 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 not too much. She said 312.
Damn. Andre said, she said, listen to me is like listen to Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the movie, when they were at the scene, when they were talking about Brad Pitt was like, you know, I only been with like, 60, 70 people, not too many, 60, 70 women. And Angelita was like, 312. She said, I'm traumatized. Girl, you close the door like you normally do. You don't hear what's going on with this grown man in here. We having barbershop talking here. So, yeah, don't forget about I used to be, man, when you ride bikes, all you bikers out there, stop me when I'm lying. All you bikers out there, put a 1 in the comment section if I'm telling the truth about if you ride a bike. If you ride a bike, put a 1 in the comment section if you understand what I'm talking about. Shout out Kobe. Yeah, oh man, dude. It was only one dude wife that I didn't get that I wanted to get. Oh, I wanted her so bad, and she tapped out. She looked just like Melissa Ford. When Melissa Ford was fine. That's how his wife looked. I mean, spitting image Melissa Ford, right? Yeah, all you bike riders know. If you ride a bike, you already know what's especially if you're in a bike club and you go to bike events. Man, I got so many stories I could tell you, bruh. I could easily spend a 24-hour marathon just telling y'all stories. You got the 750. Shout out to them 750 boys. Cause when you get that 650, you gonna trade it in immediately for 750. Cause you get that 650, you think your first bike, I got that 650. You think you got some speed, and you be like after about a month, you like, let me go and trade this bike in, sell it, give me a 750, 900, 1100. Shout out to them 750s. He said, all my friends make fun of me because I have no children. Hey, I go through the same thing. No children. All of them got 7, 8 kids, multiple women. But all I do is watch my stocks. Come on, player. Watch my stocks and stocks that pay me dividends. The man didn't just say watch the stocks. He said dividends. Get that money quarterly, brother. I'm with you. I got dividend stocks. Yes, sir. And watch my crypto. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Andre said that the lady tapped out. Yeah, she did, man. I was next. It was like my boy Dre girl, right? You know, I got a story. My boy Dre girl. So we at the spot, right? I've been trying to smash his wife. I ain't gonna lie, for about a month. His wife is. Look, I mean, remember when Melissa Ford was like Jessica Rabbit, fine? When she was like on Jay-Z videos and shit, that's how his wife looked today, like at that moment. So we sitting up there talking. She said, Dre, I'm trying to get a train ran on me. I was like, can I be the conductor? She said, I need you to be the caboose. I want you to be the last one to run through me. I said, what? So she picked out 4 dudes. True story. She picked out 4. She was like, you, Dre. You the caboose. You gonna be the last one to run through this. I'm like, I ain't gonna run through it, girl. I'm gonna run through it. First dude came through. That was just a wake up call for her. She like, second dude came through. She like, what's good? But next, man, the brother before me came through. Man, he beat the brakes off that coochie. He had her ass trembling, and I'm looking at her sexy ass like, damn. Because she had, you know, her rule was, and a lot of the women control, they make the rules. In the swinger world, women make the rules. She said, no exchanging of body fluid, meaning no kissing, no, don't spit in my mouth, don't come in me, condoms, shit. The only thing we can do is sweat. You know, don't put your finger in my butt, none of that. She was like, no exchange of any body fluid. That's how she was. No exchange of body. Everybody was like, cool, because everybody was trying to fuck her anyway. Like, shit, your woman. And Dre was, and Dre was like standing there like, see, I never could do that shit, dog. I never brought a girl to the swinger world. I don't see how dudes be doing, like, bring your wifey to the swinger world. Some dudes can do it. Me, I ain't built like that. I used to just bring a female friend. And we used to pretend like we was but we just friends. We ain't even smashed, but we pretend. Once we get in, she go her way, I go my way. So man, I'm next in line. I know I'm about to tell her, let's say Jessica Rabbit. I'm about to tell Jessica Rabbit, man, my man had her busting so good, so hard. She tapped the fuck out. I said, damn. That nigga pulled that dick out of her. She was still shaking. I said, I ain't gonna get that pussy. I already knew her. Dre. Well, Dre. Once she caught her composure, like 15, 20 minutes later, she went and cleaned herself up and everything. Then she was like, next time, Dre. And she was like, next time, Dre, I'm gonna have you go first. Next time. I'm like, the universe had already told me, ain't gonna be no next time. And I never got back to it. Good times. I ended up smashing some judge's wife that night. Some white dude that was a judge, and his wife was horny. And I ended up smashing her that night. Yep. Man, I got a ton of them. This ain't even the surface. The stories I tell y'all, just beginning stories. Man, I would have y'all laughing all night. Like, this brother is crazy. But let's go back. Like I said, right now I enjoy the life that I have. I have not. How can I put it? I never knew this type of love for somebody and love from somebody for a brother like me. You know, you see it with your grandma, your granddad, and other people. But I never knew this type of level of love and appreciation for somebody would ever happen in my life. I have so much love and appreciation for Andrea. I hope she listening to that. There are times I look at Andrea like, I can't believe it. Somebody actually love me. And I actually love somebody like me, Andre. That's why I'm so happy. So that's why when you guys, you brothers that are single, I'm happy for y'all. If you single, I'm happy for y'all. I like seeing couples. I like seeing Richie Mack and Elle and them and their dynamic, because I understand it. There was a time I didn't understand that. Richie and Elle could have been together and I wouldn't have understood it. Not on the level now that I understand real love, real caring for people. When I see other YouTubers that are in relationships, or some of you guys that we meet and you be with your girlfriend or your wife, man, dude, I love seeing that. My mind wasn't thinking like that before. I used to see you as a couple, like you just another couple, just hey, what's up? Just a regular couple. Now I'm looking at it from the dynamic of like, all that couples go through and the challenges of being a couple, but yet they still in love. That's how I am when I see solidified relationships. So I'm happy with this stage of life that I'm in. I'm not missing anything, but I can say this. I know my life would have been a whole lot further if I wasn't just smashing bitches all the time. I can say that. So any dude that's got a bunch of chicks, I don't care how many chicks you smash in Cartagena, I will never be envious of you. I'll pretend, I'll smile. Hey, wow, there's a lot of women. Wow. But you will never, Andre will never be envious of you. There's just, no. Yeah. Yeah, she looked just like her too. She was built like her, everything. I was like, dang. That was my fault, guys. I hit the mouse again. That was my fault. That was my fault. Tips and Trip says, he said, what's good, Dre? What's good, chat room? What's good with you? There's my man Paper out in the building as well. Shout out to both of you gentlemen. He said, a vast majority of dudes won't understand the complexity of the sexual underworld. Just true. Underworld is not for everybody. It's not. A lot of dudes think about swinger world as old white people that the bodies are torn down. They all look like they're 60 or 70 years old. No, the swinger world that I was in was everybody. It was like if you wasn't attractive, they wouldn't let you in. So I'm kind of spoiled in the swinger world because when I was in there, it was nothing but attractive women. You couldn't be in the swinger world and not be attractive. It doesn't matter if it didn't matter if the woman wasn't even slim. Let's say she was a size 14, but she had curves with that size 14 and it worked with her body, they would let her in too because she was fine for a size 14. So it was cool people. It was cool people. I don't miss it. It's not like I'm sitting around missing it. I mean, I live in Cali, Colombia, the capital of swinger world in Colombia. Just in case you guys ever want to go into the swinger world in Colombia, Cali is the capital. But I've never been to the spots, and I don't sit around thinking like, oh man, I wish I was in the swinger world in Cali. I wonder what it would be like. I don't think about it. Kid you not. I'll share information about it like I just did with you guys. I don't miss it. That was a era of life. Now I'm in this era. Did you not? Let's go back to Kevin Samuels. And let me shut up. Let me see how long I've been talking. Okay, let me shut up. Let me let this video roll. I'm going to shut up and let these guys talk. And that's my point. Every era of life has a stage. Once you get done with that stage of life, don't miss the other stage. You know, if you were a dude with only a couple women or a bunch of women, if you're a dude that's like, I need air, I don't care, I'll be 80 fucking bitches, I don't give a fuck. Oh, I don't care. Be you, bro. I kid you not, be you. But there are many of us that's like, okay, been there, done that. Let me move to the next stage of life.
Stop trying to find your manhood through your dick. I want you black men to imagine a world.
Right.
Where I did this. Snap my fingers. Thanos, Reality Stone, and away goes your penis and your balls. Every last one of your black dicks goes away. Then what are you? Your testosterone levels stay, your muscular levels stay, everything else remains, but your dicks are all gone. Where are you? What kind of man are you? Far too many of us black men try to make our masculinity and manhood through our dicks. We spend an inordinate amount of time in our youth trying to fuck our way into manhood. That's why you got so many young guys who aren't even where they should be, thinking, I can fuck my way in, I can make her this. And where do you rank amongst other men? We're the only group of men who walk around with our dick thinking that makes us a man. Go around other groups of men. They don't have to walk around and hi, I'm the CEO, hello, or whatever the accents you want to put in. They are not judged by their penis, their ability to fuck. And we have bought into this shit. Stop it. Stop leading with your dick. Stop leading with your game. Stop leading with your mouthpiece. So I said, lead with your wallet, which is your resume. Who you are. I don't hear as many young Asian men, Middle Eastern men trying to get women on the right page. I'm in law school, I'm in grad school, I'm in this, I'm in that, I'm trying to buy this business, I'm investing in it. And we're trying to fuck our way through. No. This is why like I said, I'm going to stick it. We spend first time when I came to YouTube was the first time I heard all this talk, inordinate amount of talk of game. And I did it too. I'm not going to lie. I did it too. When I was young, I thought that made you a man. The more cut you got, the more you made a man. And there's a point in time when you're like, this is stupid. Every time you lay down with somebody, you risk either getting a sexually transmitted disease or creating a life. It's reckless. It's meaningless. And there are numbers you get to where you can be ashamed of, like, God, I've had all this sex for what? Fucking doesn't make you a man. Now fuck, but it doesn't make you a man. That's for the family.
You just gotta see it through. When you see that woman over there and she just looks so good, you know in your heart of hearts that she's no good for you. You know that she is not the best woman for you. But you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna see it through anyway. Looking for that euphoric moment and that in the instance moment, and that's why they call it post-nut clarity, because you're going to come to your senses realizing that you made one of the biggest mistakes in your entire life. And guys do it every single day. Every day. They get her pregnant. They catch a disease. They align themselves with a woman that they was never supposed to be with in the first place, and she ruins his life. They do things that they're not supposed to do, expecting some kind of great result. And then they want to blame it on women, at the same time not holding their own self accountable. Absolutely, she's supposed to be held accountable for what she did. But it's still your life. It's your life. So at the end of the day, I can hold as many women accountable as I want. But as long as you continue to simp out, as long as you continue to pick the women that you know ain't no good for you, what do you want me to do? I can't hold women accountable to your success for the rest of my life. At some point, you're going to have to get your life together and stop making short-term decisions expecting long-term results. Because the long-term results is going to be suffering.
I actually fasted 2.5 years. No fucking, no smoking.
Wow.
Straight 2.5 years. And it was the best thing I could have ever done in my life.
The right man is not the man that's cute. The right man is not the man that got money. The right man is the man that got the Spirit of God in him. Listen, without God's Spirit, a man is of no value. But with God's Spirit in a man, he becomes to the woman that which the originator intended him to be. Now, when you sisters fall in love with a man like that, you desire to have a child for that man. You don't want just to be there for him when he comes home. You want to have him again. You want to grow him up from your breast. You want to nurse him at your breast and make him better than the man you fell in love with. So when you have his son or have his daughter, you have the chance to make him over again and advance him into the future better than the man that you fell in love with.
To become celibate, it was because I was searching for something more. A lot of people would be like, oh, he young, he on top of the world, he just put out an album, his #1 album. Like, you ain't out here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, it's more to life than that. It allowed me to kind of step out of this world being a sex symbol. In hindsight, it was preparing me for my contribution to music. I just found myself in that position of wanting to understand my energy, give myself time to grow. I knew that if I could control 2 areas of my life, which was food and the urge of sex, then nothing can stop me. And then come to find out that Lenny Kravitz has been celibate for however long. I'm like, wow.
That makes sense. That dude's glowing. But when you like harness that energy, you just start to radiate.
That's facts.
Sex addiction is a real thing. So many people using the excuse of men were not designed to be monogamous. Not only do I disagree with their point of view because I know you're being selfish, it's because you have a lack of self-control. And you have double standards, because if women was moving and doing it that way, we'll be so quick to call them out their name, degrade them as if that's lowered their value. But when we do it, it does not lower ours. Now let's get to the point. Nothing new has been done under the sun, meaning there's no new positions in the bedroom. So if your brain is processing information and telling you you need multiple partners to reach that different level of gratification, it's not because you wasn't designed to be monogamous. It's because you have a lack of self-control.
I like what he said. We're about to get back to it. I like what he said. One of the things that causes women to continue to do a lot of stuff that they do in the States is that there are no repercussions or consequences. You get pregnant in the United States as a woman, there are so many programs to protect you and feed your family and things like that. You become homeless in the United States. 99% of homeless shelters are dedicated to women and children. There's only 2 homeless shelters that are 100% dedicated. Thanks, babe. That are 100% dedicated to men in the United States. Only 2. Other ones is blended. There are no repercussions. A woman could wake up in the morning, ask for a divorce, and end up with 50% of what you worked hard for. No repercussions. That's why women feel like they can get away with what they get away with. This moment is not about women. I'm about to talk to you. We as black men, I'm going to say this to black men, just like what this brother just said, the reason why it's so easy for us to fall into, I'm gonna fuck everything, I'm going to smash everything, I'm gonna get threesomes and foursomes and stripper clubs and orgies and brothels and all that stuff, is because for men, historically, there has not really been any repercussions for those of us that walk at these sexual appetites. Ain't nobody gonna, if a woman smash 100 dudes, everybody coming after her. You a hoe, you this, that, you scarlet letter on her forehead. If a man in any era of time smash 100 women, he's Casanova. He's Don Juan. Player. Doesn't matter what era it is. And so it's easy for us men to get caught up in thinking that because historically there has never been any really true repercussions other than somebody getting pregnant or disease for our sexual appetites, most of us men continue to walk throughout our lives with these sexual appetites. But I'm telling you, as a man that's actually sat back and thought about this, your sexual appetite does take something from you that most people don't talk about, and that's your time. The time you could have been doing some shit, you better believe that a lot of famous people like Omarion, like Lenny Kravitz, and all these other guys that have accomplished some amazing things, they want to smash chicks like we were smashing them, but they want to accomplish something. You got dudes like Jeff Bezos. Do you think Jeff Bezos did not want to smash a fine ass wife like he got now, when he was in that damn garage and selling books on Amazon, hell yeah, he wanted him a bad bitch. But what he was already married, but he had to focus on Amazon and building it. You got Elon Musk. What, he got 12 kids? Got a bunch of baby mamas? Elon did all that after he got paid. He focused most of his energy on, or his time, on what he's created today. Actually, he's focused it on when him and his brother built PayPal. What's my point? The reason why I'm talking about this is because once these cameras go off, historically, society is not going to put a man in check about his sex life. Society will not, especially an ultra sexualized country like the United States, will not tell you, bruh, you need to slow shit down on your sex life and focus on your goals. Trump is president for the next 4 years. Bruh, make your money. Fuck them bitches. But society ain't gonna tell that to a man. But to a woman, if you think I'm kidding, I like what you said, Tips. Absolutely correct. If you think I'm kidding, since there's no repercussions for men other than somebody having a baby or a disease throughout human history for us fucking a lot of bitches, keep doing what you're doing. Here's my prediction. Sisters are going to outpace brothers, and it won't just be statistical bullshit. You're going to literally see sisters owning shit around regular everyday ass sisters, Shaquanda and them, owning shit around. You think I'm bullshitting? Okay. In Guyana, we know Guyana with all the oil that's been going on over the last couple of years in Guyana, one of the top GDPs in the world, is one of the fastest growing economies in the world, Guyana, right in South America. Oil drilling off the coast. Guyana they broke it up into fractions or into sections, the coast. So a company could come bid on this section of the ocean right off the coast. They knew it was oil in it. And once they won the bid of that little square, they separated the squares. What Guyana was doing was allowing you to lease your square to ExxonMobil, Hess, or Chevron to drill in your square. All you had to do was bid. All you had to do was bid. Do you know, last year, it was only a couple of squares left, about 4 or 5. And you can look this up. A bunch of sisters with a few dollars in Texas took their ass down to Guyana, bid it on a square of that offshore land, and won the bid. And now every time Chevron, ExxonMobil, or Hess want to drill oil from their area, them sisters getting paid out the ass. If you think that this is just a one time only, an anomaly, keep on focusing on bitches you want to. The best thing that I'm gonna tell you something. Sisters are starting to realize the best black man is a distracted black man, because they like, as long as you dumbasses traveling around the world fucking bitches, we can buy this, own that, get network with this person, get in connection with that person, hook up with this person, own this, own that, own that. Yes, we ain't getting all the dick like y'all getting all the pussy, but guess what we are getting? We getting oil drilling rights. Ain't none of you niggas with money out there. All you niggas that got money, ain't none of y'all got oil drilling rights nowhere. Regular ass sisters from Texas regular sisters with a few dollars. What nothing spectacular about these sisters. They found out about this part of, we've been hanging out in Colombia, Brazil. This is our territory, man territory. And regular ass sisters said, y'all can have hanging out fucking bitches in Brazil. You want Venezuelan pussy? Have all the Venezuelan pussy y'all want. You want to fuck Colombian bitches? Fuck all the Colombians y'all want. Them sisters went right in the middle to Guyana. Beat it on that little square and won. Them bitches got money for generations to come. While you still fucking bitches in Brazil, Venezuela, and Colombia. Brothers, we gotta have dick discipline this go round. This Trump administration, with all these little tax cuts and business deals and making it good and easy for you to grow a business, and AI is out here to help you with all this shit. You ain't even got to know nothing no more. You can go from a dude that was a farmer to a corporate 500 goddamn CEO. Why? AI will tell you everything. But we too busy fucking pussy. And the best thing for a black woman, y'all ready? Best thing for a white man and a black woman is a distracted ass black man. If you ever want to see black women and white men succeeding over the next 4 years while y'all bitching and crying about what the police doing and shit to y'all black asses, but you still flying to DR, go ahead, be distracted. Go ahead, be distracted. That means that you are out of sisters' way. Sisters ain't got to worry about you. You are no competition for sisters. None. Why? You focusing on pussy. You too busy focusing on bitches. They focusing on billions and you focusing on bitches. White men don't give a fuck. Shout out to the white dudes. White dudes, I got something to tell you. These Negroes, they too busy chasing bitches. You go ahead and buy your shit, white dudes. Go on, buy more shit. These dudes ain't gonna do shit. White dudes, don't feel bad for being a white dude and people want to make connections with you because you're white. Make your connections, white brothers. Make your connections. These Negroes ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do shit. They too busy fucking. White dudes, let them fuck. Let them fuck. I sit back and watch you white dudes. Y'all got all these YouTube channels. Ain't none of y'all made no videos about fucking bitches. I noticed that. But y'all fucking the same bitches off camera, ain't y'all? White dudes will make a YouTube channel, will travel the world, show you everything. Look at all that's going on. Make himself look like he is innocent as pie. Cameras off, he fuck just as many bitches as you fucking. What's the difference? He ain't telling his business. He know how to shut the fuck up on camera. He know how not to go. I'm in a, see, some of you guys don't realize I'm not just in only black WhatsApp groups. I'm in Colombian white WhatsApp groups too. In my 7 years of being in WhatsApp groups with white boys, you know what they don't show? I have not one time I've seen white boys in they fucking WhatsApp group show a bunch of bitches. Unless it was like a monger WhatsApp group. That's one thing. That don't matter what race you is. That's mongers. When I'm talking about regular everyday ass white boys that's fucking bitches in Colombia, you will never know it. You would never know it. Everybody know what brother's doing. We so fucking insecure. We put our shit on Facebook. We put pay for play on Tinder. We put bitches that ain't shit everywhere. Everywhere. You could, man, shit. All on WhatsApp. No good bitches. But look at the sisters on TikTok. They sharing businesses, how to do your resume online. How to house sit for mansions in other countries. What, girl? Yeah, girl, I'm a house sitter. I've been house sitting for 5 years. I house sit in Italy. I've house sat in Spain, multi-million-dollar homes. I don't pay for Airbnbs when I go to places. I just do house sitting. Sisters sharing all the secrets with each other. I watch their videos, man, and every time I go to the brothers, bitches. So I'm here to tell early during the Trump administration, white boy, get your motherfucking money. East Indian dude, all you dudes that get your certifications, AWS certifications, your Linux certifications, your IT certifications, your cloud security certificate, all you East Indian brothers, shout out, get your motherfucking money. If brothers don't want to take Theo's classes and don't want to take international passport, the YouTubers classes, don't worry, get your money. Don't be feeling sad for these damn brothers. They want to go to East India to fuck bitches. They want to go to Qatar and Dubai to fuck bitches. They don't want to make no business connections in Dubai, but they will go to Dubai and fuck all the bitches they can. They will go to Thailand. They made no business connections in Thailand, but they will fuck all the type bitches they can for the last 10 years. Get your money. Sisters, get your motherfucking money. The best gift to you that God has given you is a distracted ass black man that's so fucking distracted by bitches that he don't know how valuable he actually is. Get your motherfucking money, sisters. The next 4 years, make your money. Don't give a fuck what these brothers on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook say about y'all. Fuck them. Fuck them all. Fuck all them damn distracted ass brothers. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Fuck every motherfucking distracted brother that think that pussy is the key to life. Fuck all of them. White boy, get your mother. Don't you feel sad? Don't you feel hurt because the black man again? No, we're past that era. We way past that black man can't get no money in time in systematic racism. Fuck all that. Systematic racism ain't got nothing to do with the sexual addiction that black men had when we traveling to other countries and we still ain't got shit. What the fuck does that got to do with your passport and you going to Sosua and getting drugged and robbed, or you been to Sosua for 15 years and you ain't bought shit in Sosua? You ain't even invested in the goddamn Dominican Stock Exchange. Nothing. You ain't invested in the Colombian Stock Exchange. You shout out to my man Los. Los is showing you motherfuckers how to invest in cryptocurrency in Colombia. And y'all still be looking at Los like he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He will literally get on a bike and show you exactly where you dumb motherfuckers need to go in Cartagena. Literally show you, dude, here's the building. Invest in crypto. This one here is about to blow up. And what do you motherfuckers do? You would look at Los like, nigga, could you tell me where them bitches at? I'm trying to find out where that damn clock tower at. Can you tell me that, Los? Los has been telling us for years, do this, do that, do that. 2025 is coming, fellas. Crypto gonna take off. All these other brothers on YouTube been telling us. We give them 30 views, 115 views, 1,000 views. But let a lame ass nigga show you one video of 5 pay-for-play walking down the street late at night in Cartagena. 2.5 million views. So that's why I say right now, hey, Los, fuck them. Get your crypto, bruh. You and your wife and your family live your life, man. Stack it. All you other brothers that are woke about when it comes to investing, stack it. For all them niggas that's so distracted and all they think about is sex, let them. Don't convince them niggas enough. Let them be, like I said, the best motherfucking thing that ever happened to us black men are you niggas that get distracted. You ain't in the way. You are not competition. You are no competition for a focused man. You are easily distracted. All they gotta do is put 5 bad bitches, your ass is coming out money. Like, you keep being you, bruh. I'll never tell you don't pay for play. I'll never tell you that don't get that pussy. Go keep getting it, bro. On that level that you guys are doing it, keep getting it. Keep getting drugged. Keep getting drugged through the streets. I give no fucks no more. I kid you not. I mean that. I was been like this for years. I mean that one, dude. If you are so sexually distracted with these 4 years, you can't give yourself 4 years of just focusing. And I mean you motherfuckers, and I'm the main ones. Like I said, a lot of you retired dudes that got pensions and got your money from the military. That's it. You telling me a motherfucking white dude with autism named Elon Musk got enough sense to say, even though I'm the richest man in the world and one of the richest men in history, if his ignorant ass throwing up Nazi signs and shit got enough sense to say to himself, this still ain't enough. I got more in life I want to achieve. If that weird, ignorant motherfucker could sit back and tell himself there's more in life to achieve, not just the money that I got, but there's other things I want to do too. Who the hell are you to fall back on your military benefits like you done did some shit? Black man. Now, if you want to fall back on your benefits, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But do me a favor. Stop bitching about what's going on in America. Prices going up. Damn, these electric bills. It's so high. Pay for play that went up. The damn price. No. You got your motherfucking 100% retirement disability, right? Oh, you didn't think inflation was going to ever happen? You think you already know that cost of living adjustment that you get as military ain't shit. That cost of living adjustment ain't shit, because inflation always go higher than the cost of living adjustment for the military and Social Security. So all you dudes that can't be focused, got you. Keep being you. Keep fucking up. Keep not going to these countries looking for something other than bitches. But when you see these sisters doing shit, stop criticizing these sisters in other countries. When you see white boys doing shit, stop crying about it's racist when they only do it because of white man. If he wasn't white, he'd be no. See, if a lot of you brothers was going after like buying a piece of property and they decided we don't sell property to black people. Okay, I'm on your team. Let's do some picket signs. But if you bitching about white dudes and you ain't never tried to do nothing with your life, never? What the fuck you bitching about? What are you fussing about? You ain't never tried to accomplish anything other than fuck bitches. You go to work, check. Take your ass home, check. And get your check, check. You ain't never tried to start nothing where somebody boycotted you and stopped you and held you. You don't know shit about no systematic racism. You just repeating what you heard somebody else said. You ain't never experienced like you tried to start an automobile company and they tried to stop the black man from starting an automobile company. I could see about some shit like that. Now I'm on your team. Now you gave me something to picket. I could see if you tried to run for Congress and they were like, no, we're going to stop that black man from running for Congress. Now we got some shit to argue about in regards to fight for your right. But if you ain't never did shit with your life other than went to work, went home, and just raised them damn kids, who the fuck are you talking about some systematic racism? The last person need to be talking about racism is you. You ain't never did shit for racism to show his head. What? A police officer stopped me this one time and he was mean. That's as far as your racism go? A white woman cussed me out and called me nigger. That's as far as your racism go? You've been on this planet 50 years and the worst thing that ever happened to you, 3 times a cop stopped you and they was mean. And one time a Karen stopped you and she called you nigger. That was that's the sum total of your racism. But the way that you act like every motherfucking day when you step out the door, it's so fucking hard out here for the black man. And you know the fuck it ain't. It's hard for us black men that's trying to do some shit. It's hard for us. But for you regular ass working dudes that ain't trying to do shit with life, Life ain't hard for you. Shut that shit down. You can shut that shit down. You might as well go to another YouTube channel. You might as well go to another YouTube channel to where you can listen to Brother Umar stroke your little black ego and make you feel like it's gonna be all right. This ain't the YouTube channel for it. I'm on a team of black men and black women that's trying to do some shit. If you ain't never tried to do no shit, I ain't on your team. Hell no, get the fuck out of here. You ain't never tried to be a good father. You ain't never tried to be a good son. You ain't never tried to be a good friend to nobody. You just did all your friends wrong. You ain't never tried to go for a promotion. You always was on entry level and just hope that they gave you a promotion. You ain't never went back to school. Theo has been trying to tell brothers you can get off into this industry that's blowing up called cloud engineering, and you ain't never tried to reach out to Theo. You ain't never been to the Black Manosphere Conclave. It's been around for damn near 4 years, and you ain't never saved up no money to next September get your ass down to Miami and learn from other brothers. But you want to tell me, you want me to expect or think that you live in the same racism that we live in. You ain't living the same fucking racism that we live in. We black men out here busting our ass, climbing up mountains and blocking shit and overcoming shit and dealing with shit and women coming at us and white men. We dealing with shit. You ain't dealing with it. Get the fuck out of here. You can wake up tomorrow morning and take your happy ass to your job because that's all you've been doing since you were 16 working. Man, listen, like I said, for all of us brothers that's about something, bruh, you better keep up with these sisters. You better keep up with these sisters because the next 4 years, sisters gonna pass your ass up. Because sisters gonna be like, I might not be getting all the dick like men get, all the sex with the ladies, but I might have a lot of shit that men don't have. Power. You can believe that one. That one you can believe. Shout out to Kings of Dreams in the building. He said, I agree. Brothers mostly support low-level vibrational content with pros and creep cams. Yep. Shout out to Jay again. Appreciate you, brother. Talk about simp mentality of rich men. Absolutely correct. That shit fucked me up when I saw the sisters. He said, we are seriously people on this channel. Yes, sir. We are serious. This is grown man's channel. We may not be a lot, but we grown as fuck. Our goal is to accomplish shit before we leave this planet. And we are all old enough to know I done had a bunch of pussy. What's next? I done had a bunch of bitches. Okay, I can still get the bitches, but what else? What else is in Cartagena? Man, I sat back and I watched Los ass. I ain't watched Los ass, but I sat back and I watched Los get on that damn motorcycle. He said, I'm gonna show y'all where the cryptocurrency spot is. He said, they got the world crypto out. I'm gonna have y'all ride with me. I'm gonna show you how to do it. And Los rode on the back of the moto. It showed you Cartagena, show you different spots, and pulled up in the crypto spot. Showed you step by step what need to be done. Camera, stop it. Lens is acting a fool. Showed you how to do it. And as soon as Lo said, and they got the same spot in Cali, I jumped my ass in this truck. I drove my ass to the spot, and it wasn't even 20 minutes from me. The same cryptocurrency spot that you went to here in Cali, Columbia, 20 minutes. If Los was telling y'all where to find some bitches, his video would have went viral. How to safely find bitches in Cartagena. The Crypto Kings edition. Fucking video would have went viral. But because he was telling y'all how to make money, I ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. I want to hear about bitches. That's why you're going to always have a dude with autism like Elon Musk running laps around y'all, giving y'all the high Hitler, and still y'all ass going to be broke. But not sisters. You believe that one. That one, if you don't believe nothing I say for the next year, watch what happened with black women when it comes to Cartagena, the amount of property that sisters gonna be buying. They've been buying up shit and starting. Every time I turn around, sisters got a new Facebook group. They got a new travel tour. They got new consultations. And this the funny part. It ain't just for sisters. They got families coming down for their little black events in Cartagena. They got husbands and wives coming down for the event. You niggas just got niggas coming down for bitches. That's the best that you can do as a black man. Put together some events for bitches. At least Richie Mack shit, we're gonna do this. We're gonna head out there here. Well, I'm gonna show you how to shoot some golf. We're gonna have the cruise party. We're gonna do that. At least he talking about, and let's say it's bitches everywhere, but at least Richie Zoom to Thailand. The Zoom Fest for 2025 is diverse. You're gonna be doing this, then doing that. You're gonna be involved in this, and then we're gonna head over here. We're gonna be in this city and then that city. But you brothers, you'll make it easily impossible for niggas to get the pussy. And ain't nothing wrong with it. I'll say that again. There's nothing wrong with events where dudes just want to unwind and fuck bitches. I would never say there's something wrong with that. But earn your leisure. Earn your leisure. Earn your leisure. I have a saying called earn your shower, right? Earn your shower. Earn your shower means work so hard in the gym that when you get ready to hit that shower, that motherfucker feels so good. I've earned this shower. You put in work those days in the gym. You ain't lollygag or bullshit in the gym. You got it in. You earn that shower. You got in that shower, you like, I don't need a hot shower. I need a cold shower. Earn your shower. And when it comes to your leisure, a bunch of bitches, earn it. Ain't nothing wrong with having the ladies. I dare you to earn it. I got money for the bitches. I'm not saying that. Earn the leisure of it. Up until this day, some of you dudes think because you're retired, you already earned your leisure. No, continue to earn your leisure. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Nothing that I do for you guys or for us or for Andrea, I haven't earned that shit. I put in the anytime you guys give a super chat, donation, anything, I earn that motherfucker. I earned it. I ain't one of them YouTubers that just sat back and yeah, I'm so funny. Now give me super chats. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that people could crack jokes, or we hate women, and then dudes will give thousands of dollars to them dudes for in super chats and cash apps and everything else, and feed them dudes be eating, living good off y'all asses. Ain't gave you nothing that's worth any motherfucking thing. Ain't said shit to you that can help you in life. But they making hundreds of thousands of dollars, ain't said shit that can help you when these cameras go off. We don't earn much. We don't earn much. But what we do get, I earn that shit. I spend hours off camera making sure that you guys are on point when we on camera. I earn that shit. Oh, it's them dudes that go on YouTube asking for money. Kevin asked. You know why Kevin asked? Because Kevin earned that shit. Every damn that Kevin got, he earned that money. He put in the work to help people. I put in the work to help people. Take the help, bruh. All right, let me go back to the video. I'm trying to hook y'all up for real. I'm trying to hook y'all up. Don't laugh, Los. I watched that video. Los on the back. He had that camera. He on the back of that moto riding that bike. Hey guys, we about to head over here, do some crypto shit. This is Crypto King. You know how we do it. We in Cartagena, Colombia. All you bitch ass niggas in the States, y'all still bitches. All right. We about to do this world crypto. He tell you what type of crypto. We about to do the world crypto. And it's the crypto. They look through your eye and they can do your iris. Yeah, guys. We got the world crypto. It's a very special crypto. He's describing the crypto. Why he on the back of a fucking moto telling you about the crypto? And then he walked. And then it's the part, like I told Los the other day. The part that got me was all them damn Colombians that was in line to get the crypto. So while y'all thinking Colombians don't know shit about crypto, I'm sitting back looking at the Los with this damn camera and the Colombians lined up to get crypto, to set their appointment to come back to buy the cryptocurrency. But y'all talking about Colombians don't know shit about crypto. That's because you too busy chasing bitches in Colombia. You wouldn't know what Colombians want. You too busy looking at the bitches on the horse. I'm too busy telling you that them bitches on them horses got money. Y'all doing it bad backwards, I swear. King's Dream said Cash App not working. You know, you could put a super chat in, or you can do PayPal. You know how PayPal is. Well, it's scrolling at the bottom. the PayPal is and the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And I don't know why Cash App works for some people and it doesn't for others. And I'm gonna give it a shout outs in a second once to the Cash App guys. Shout out to all you guys. But I kid you not. Shout out to International Quiet Storm, my boy. For the $10 Cash App. And that's gonna go towards the donation. And my man Zion for the $5. I appreciate you, brother. T-Mac with the $10. And my man Don says, thank you, big brother. Appreciate you too. It is for the children's fund. Yes, sir. This money is going to go towards them. And once again, our goal is $500, guys. And we're very close to that. We're going to pass that up. So shout out to all you guys that are donating towards our goal of giving to the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. Appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. Garfield says that he said you really don't need that much money to travel around the world. That's true. That's another thing we're learning around the world. If you make between 20 and 50. He is not lying. For this book, Everywhere is Possible, I've done so much homework. He is not lying, bruh. You can live your best life. Okay. I asked Andrea to send us our heating bill, right? Our heating bill, you know, for the hot water and the stove, washing machine, all that stuff. You know what our heating bill was? 39,000 pesos. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was 39 or 43. I think she sent it to me in the email. Let me check that out. Let me pull that up. And some of you guys are calculating that in your mind right now, like our gas bill. That's what it was. Our gas bill. Let me pull this up on screen. Let you guys see this. Now, I've, of course, hidden a few things so it can't be seen, but on the screen, share this with you guys. This is the gas bill. 29,000 pesos. Anybody that knows Colombian currency exchange, you just take that 29,000, let's say 30,000, and you divide that by 4. You divide our gas bill right around a little over $8. Not even that. It's more like, damn, it's not even that. Our gas bill is a little over like $7.50. Because if it was 28,000, you take 28 divided by 4, that's 7. It's 29. It's like $7.25. Y'all in the States, Louisiana, your gas bill is going to be way more than $7.25. Texas, it's cold. Your heating bill going to be way more for the month than $7.25. New York, New Jersey, I'm talking to you too. Your heating bill, natural gas, is going to be way more than $7.25. If y'all don't focus on your damn grind and get out of the States and stop bullshitting around saving your money only to fuck bitches. Let me go back to the video.
Power is to be self-controlled, to be able to train the mind and energy to focus it exactly where you want it and when you want it to be. You are completely detached and undeterred from external ups and downs. You're able to navigate anything that seems tough, challenging, fun, excitement with the same amount of being equipoised and balanced and equanimity without being too excited in pleasure or being too depressed in pain.
I admire the kind of man who is aggressive, who lives a life of urgency, who can be violent, and yet is self-controlled. Because if you can be aggressive, you can operate in a state of urgency, and you can bring violence, you are probably one of the most calmest people I know. Trust me. You are that calm of a person, but you know, because you know how to keep it controlled. You're confident and you're controlled. The most dangerous people are those who do not know the skill of violence, who do not live urgently, who do not know how to be aggressive because they are passive aggressive. And the reason they are the most dangerous is because they are unpredictable.
The ultimate source of high value is self-control. If you can exercise self-control, you start to respect yourself more. So the man that doesn't give in to his impulses is the most free man in the world. Whereas the man that just, if I want it, I do it. Because a lot of this red pill kind of conversation is a strong man, is a high value man, does what he wants. No, the reality is a high value man who can resist temporary desires for long-term goals. Doesn't drink because he's got work tomorrow. Doesn't sleep with that girl because he doesn't want to get rid of her in the morning. He thinks about his long-term self. Self-control is true freedom, not doing whatever you want, because it's nonsense.
Overly sexualized culture, because that's what we live in. Control your mans down there, fellas, and women control your hoo-has. Right. You feel me? Don't just open it up to it, because that's a portal. That's a whole nother world. That's energy in there. And just understand that that is sacred energy that you're supposed to protect. Don't just give it out to anyone. Try to plan your life ahead. Don't be stuck in the moment. Live in it, but don't be stuck in it. And do what you got to do to stay focused and be successful in life.
And I think to be a man, it's very important to be disciplined. It's very important to know how to control yourself, how to conduct yourself. Like, what kind of man would you be if you're not disciplined? Every time an opportunity comes up, you're running here, you're doing this, you're just all over the place. A non-disciplined man basically has no self-control. Think of it. A person that has no self-control, well, what kind of person is that? Just to practice the discipline, knowing that you want to do something but still saying no to yourself, knowing that you can do something but you still say no to yourself, right? That's what it is. For me, it's just self-control.
You are extremely secure. I mean, when it comes in regards to yourself and how you view yourself in a relationship, you are extremely trusting. You're not a jealous girlfriend. You're not a controlling girlfriend. You are so good. You're like, she's like, go to Miami with your friends. I'm like, okay, go to Miami. Yeah, I'll like go to Miami with your friends. You're so good about that.
Well, I'll tell you why, because I don't date men that don't have self-control, which means I don't date men that can't control alcohol, that are doing the wrong thing. Like, I will not date a guy that is out, drink until 2 a.m.
I could be literally madly in love, truly madly in love with a man, and if I see him drunk, not just like a little drunk, like out of control or slurring his words, immediate turn off, immediate shut off from me, done.
I'm done. I won't even do it. I will not date a guy that gets drunk.
Do you know what it is? Because we love manly men, and we love leaders and men who are strong and like in control. That's what the definition of a man is he's in control of himself and his surroundings.
If he hasn't got self-control, he's a liability to you and your children. Yeah, and you have to remember that.
So
what happens when you get in a relationship with a man who on paper looks like they have everything, but they lack self-control? What will happen down the line? Relationship, marriage, kids.
Unfortunately, what that might look like is if you lack self-control, it might look like indulging with other women. It might look like gambling your money away. It might look like eating and consuming the wrong kind of drugs or whatever it is. A lack of self-control will lead to a man down a path where he will no longer be able to recognize himself. Whereas self-control, he has a consistent identity from the day he's born until the day he dies, because he dictates his future. Even if he wants to have a day of no control, it was his choice. It was genuinely his choice. If it's 1 or 2 days where he wants to get drunk and he wants, but he's not subject to the environment or to the people and to everybody else.
He's not influenced by his surroundings.
He's influenced by what his long-term goals are.
I don't date men that don't have self-control, which means I don't date men that can't control alcohol, that are doing the wrong thing. Like, I will not date a guy that is out, drink until 2 a.m.
Speaking of, I'm sorry, I have to, because we're going to forget. Somebody said, what's your biggest ick? I have mine. It's not men who drink, and it has nothing to do with me being sober, because even when I was drinking, this was my thing. If I could be literally madly in love, truly madly in love with a man, and if I see him drunk, like, not just like a little drunk, like borderline sloppy or like out of control or slurring his words, immediate turn off, immediate shut off from me, done.
I'm done. I won't even do it. I will not date a guy that gets drunk.
Do you know what it is too? Because we love manly men so much, and we love leaders and men who are tough and strong and like in control. That's like what the definition of a man is he's in control of himself and his surroundings. And so if I see you just like, it
is the most disgusting, most feminine, weird. It is.
Not good.
I'm done.
No.
Now, when a man practices self-control, he becomes such an unshakable being, because none of his friends can make him drink alcohol if he doesn't want it. No woman can make him spend money on her if he doesn't want to. No gambling machine can make him waste money if he doesn't want to. He becomes indispensable as a man. So self-control, I really believe, is the root of a man's self-esteem.
Men with self-discipline still exist. There are still men that are out there that still embody self-discipline. They still can control themselves. They are not easily swayed and manipulated by sexual temptations. They practice celibacy. They are loyal. They are masculine. They are leaders. They are protectors. They are focused. Men like that still exist. You just have to shift where you're looking. You have to shift your energy. You have to shift your vibration. When you internally shift your vibration, your environment have to change. Like, that's law. So by you doing the inner work, you're gonna like manifest automatically high value men, so to say. Real masculine men with self-discipline. If you embody self-discipline.
The moment a man is okay with or without sex, he can take it or leave it, but you can't manipulate him through sex. He's a powerful man. Women respect that. But when a woman knows she can manipulate him through sex, she can no longer respect him, and he can't make good judgments. His people decide who he falls in love with. So if you can remove pornography from a man's world as soon as possible and as early as possible, the better it is for you.
When a man is broken, he can destroy everyone around him by what he does. When a woman is broken, she can destroy everyone around her by what she says. That's why for a man, self-control is his greatest power. And for a woman, silence is hers.
Fellas, listen. If you are the kind of dude that can impulsively reach for the vape, stop working, let me see what's happening on social media, don't be that guy. I've never known anyone who has impulsively made a decision and that decision has served them well. Most people who make great decisions and who have great ideas are the type of people that put impulse aside and they logically, pragmatically pro and con a situation and then make the decision that's best for them.
95% of niggas in life done had a thought at 3 in the morning where it's like, damn, it's 2 in the morning, I'm trying to fuck some. Who can I hit up right now? And your standards is gonna go below where they usually are. And guess what? If you got enough self-control, you will be like, hell nah, what? Chill out. Chill the fuck out. I'm not hitting her just cause it's 3 in the morning, bro. Go ahead and goddamn beat that motherfucker and goddamn call it a day. And if it's 3 in the morning and you think, damn, let me hit up old girl who I've been dodging this whole time, after you fuck her anyway, you gonna be like, oh fuck. Man, what the fuck was I thinking, man? Get the fuck out. How can I get the fuck away from her right now? But if you had self-control, and if you had self-control, it's 3 in the morning, go ahead and beat your shit. And then you're gonna be thinking, boy, I'm glad I ain't hit up that bitch. I'm so glad I did not hit her up, cause I would have been mad as fuck. Niggas don't look at life that way.
See this guy right here? Zach Stacy, former NFL running back. Last time he played in the league was like in 2015. I'm pretty sure y'all done heard the story now. It's a viral video of him going around internet, him just beating his girl's ass. I mean, he went in on this chick. This is like some movie shit. I swear to God, man. He went in there and he just slapping her all in the face, throwing her on the TV. It was crazy what this dude did. Listen, man. This guy is a clear example of a man who is emotionally unstable and unbalanced. Okay. All right, as a man, if you're not in control of your emotions, then you are liable to do some crazy shit like what this dude did. The strongest thing you can be, the strongest place you can be as a man is strong, not just strong physically. We know he's strong physically, dude play football, but strong emotionally. Emotional strength is the true, I think is the true like test of a man. Okay, it's easy to give in to your emotions and flip out on some female that did something that you didn't like. More likely, he probably caught her up talking to another dude, or maybe she was messing around with another dude. That's the only thing to have a man flipping out like that. It's easy to just give in to your emotions and do some crazy shit like what he did. But the strength, the real strength, is to see it. And you see this person, you be like, you know what? You ain't no good. I'm gonna get away from you and just walk away from him. That's where real strength is. This guy's also another clear example of most of these famous dudes out here, like rappers, entertainers, sports people, the famous dudes with money, stuff like that. Most of these guys are simps. They're some of the biggest simps in the world. Okay, they probably think that in their head, just being who they are would automatically have women just falling into place correctly. No, you have to understand how to play this game the right way. And if you don't, you end up in a situation where a woman doing some crazy shit. And if you can't handle it emotionally, you do some shit like him. This guy, Will Smith, Jeff Bezos, Dr. Dre, the baby, y'all heard about him the other day. Flight Reacts, everybody know about him. All these guys in these terrible situations with women, but they that dude. How are they letting these women put them in this situation and they that guy? Because these guys ain't got no game. They don't understand how this shit work. Another thing too, man, a lot of y'all dudes be thinking y'all want to deal with like these 9s or 10s, the hot girl. Let me tell you something right now. Most of y'all dudes don't even have the emotional maturity to deal with these chicks, to be able to deal with what comes with dealing with the hot girl, all the attention that they get. Y'all can't handle that shit, man. Learn how to control your emotions, fellas. Peace.
Some people's, big homies or OGs ain't got more money than them.
Right.
But the man got a certain peace or swagger in regards to moving through life where he's not easily moved.
Right.
Nick can't come and just have him trick himself off the streets over an argument or a disagreement with a female. You see what I'm saying? So it's certain things that, again, men need to have more conversations with men about where their power lies. Because especially as a black man, there is an immense amount of power in being able to have a real control or handle on your emotions.
Right.
What you respond or react to. What conversations you partake in and which ones you leave alone. What type of women you are pursuing or entertaining, or that you allow to have any sort of influence in your life.
All right, what's good? What's good? It's your man, Book of Alpha Running, aka Doc BOA. Welcome back to the channel. You know, there's been a lot of talk over the years.
Before the brothers go into it, let's go to my brother Nordine. We ain't seen him in a while. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Shout out to you. It's my dude right here. He said, I have information. If the brothers need to fill out an online application, you can walk through them or with it. He said it will. He said the cost for the TWCI card, or the cost. I say cost. Well, he said cost, but I mean the cost card is $125.25. I can help them with the application for free. Shout out to you, brother. And he also says up here, he said, hey, Andre loves custom borders. He said, it's been a while. Again, if you guys have the conclave in New York, the Black Manosphere Conclave, it'll be in Miami this year, first week of September. He said, hit me up for the other brothers to get their TWIC card and your CDL class A and B will be the hazmat endorsement, or with the hazmat endorsement. So once again, brothers are sharing the information. Nordine, if you have a contact for guys up in that area that want to get their license to be able to do truck driving and things like that, could you do me a favor and drop your contact information in the description so guys will be able, I don't care if it's just an email address or whatever, but if guys are interested but they have no way to contact you, it would be helpful if you had the contact information. So drop your information in there, brother. And shout out to you for the super chats. He also said free for all. He said the application is free for all the brothers that have to do. All the brothers have to do is pay for the fingerprinting fee. But if they need help with the application, I will teach you for free. We're all looking out for each other. He said, all I want from them is to pass it on and pay it forward. So if any of you guys that are interested in Nordine, if you're still around, please drop your contact information so guys can reach out to you who are interested in doing what you're doing in regards to the truck driving industry in your area. Shout out to you, brother, for sharing that information once again. Appreciate you. Preppy Route says, he says some dudes use sex as a form of therapy to fight depression. That's true. Some dudes don't use marijuana. They don't use alcohol. Some dudes, like I was using sex. I was not always a happy camper. Yes, that's absolutely correct. That's so correct. Let's go back to the video.
About seed retention and abstinence and celibacy, or whatever you want to call it. And there are men who rave about the benefits, and there are other men who say whatever benefits there are, they aren't worth me stopping, sleeping around with as many women as I can. And for me, I've never viewed what I do from a level of seed retention. What I do is I abstain 6 months every year. And throughout my life, I've had times where I've abstained for 17 months, 18 months, 2 years. And this is just what I do. I want to be reminded that no relationship with a woman could ever control me. You understand? I just always want to make sure that, no matter how much power that Punani has, it don't have no power over me. And so we're going to listen to Redman. I know y'all know who Redman is. Great hip hop artist, man, from I say the late 90s, early 2000s, man. Phenomenal hip hop artist, man. One of the best rappers. And he and Method Man had, I say one of the best runs of a duo, man. So we're going to listen to him talk about how he had to let go of all that intimate engagement with all those different women. And that led to him having to cut some friends off, which allowed him to become his most alpha version. Right now, what we're seeing right now is Redman's most alpha version. And it took him doing this, separating himself from the things that drain your energy in order to build his energy to this point. So let's take a listen to him talk, man, and we'll come back and chop it up on a real tip.
Instead of just saying, okay, I just quit. Because that word right there and quitting, your mind start fucking with you. You might get around other people that's still doing what you're trying to quit from. So it's not just about quitting. It's about allowing yourself to get around from the distractions of what you're trying to quit from. Like if you're trying to quit from not fucking so much, right? But your boys are constantly going to the strip club and going to the club, then you have to discipline yourself and say, okay, I can't hang around these guys no more. And if they're not willing to understand that I'm fasting from it and I want to stop it, then I can't be these guys' friends no more.
I think the hardest thing for young guys especially to do, because when you're young, you need that camaraderie as you transition into adulthood, because you've been in school your whole life. School is about camaraderie, especially guys who play sports. You're dedicated to camaraderie. If you're in a band, ROTC or whatever it is, you're dedicated to camaraderie. And so when you become a young adult man, you hang your hat on that camaraderie. Well, here's the thing about camaraderie. If we're on a team, we're all working toward the same goal. If we're in the military, we're all working toward the same goal. If we have a job at a company and we're on the same level of the company, we're all working toward the same goal. But out here in the real world, we're almost never working toward the same goal. Unless we're business partners, then we're working toward the same goal. Otherwise, we're never working toward the same goal. And so what it represents, when you can't separate from those people who aren't going in the direction you want to go in, you haven't arrived at the point where you can choose your direction over your affection. You understand? These are people you have affection for. You have affinity for them. These are your guys. You got love for them. And so you have to be able to choose your direction over your affection. And until you could do that, you're going to keep hanging with the wrong crowd and doing the wrong things.
My girl and I broke up maybe 3-4 years ago. I was going through such a shit divorce that lasted 7 years. That played a role in why it took so long to drop Muddy Waters as well. 7 to 8 years of straight court divorce. I had so much on my plate. And I actually fasted 2.5 years. No fucking, no smoking.
Wow.
Straight 2.5 years. And it was the best thing I could have ever done in my life.
Listen, bro, I'm telling y'all, the best thing that I ever did in my life was take the vow to Nazarite. Separated myself from everything. I mean, everything. That vow is pretty intense. You see it in the book of Numbers, but I took the vow to Nazarite, brothers, and I stopped drinking, stopped blowing trees, stopped eating meat, stopped going out, wasn't intimate with no woman at all. I stayed away from intimacy for all of that time, man. And it was about 18 months for that I was on the vow. But then when I came off of it, I just maintained the lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even increase the lifestyle. I didn't change the lifestyle back, because after all that time, there's no rush to go back to what you were doing before. Actually, you're too caught up in the benefit of not doing those things. And so that was really the first time that I had just abstained, intentionally for that long. Where I said, no matter what happens, I'm just going to abstain. I'm going to pass on opportunities. I'm going to pass on this and pass on that. And I'm going to tell you, it did wonders for my life, man. I'm still reaping the benefits of that to this day.
Celibacy, 2.5 years, no smoking, 2.5 years. And it was the best thing and believe me, I wanted to. I was fighting it. I was fighting. I was sweating. I was in my house going crazy because I lived alone. I live alone. So I was in my house going crazy. I was constantly talking to myself, me and God, and we just back and forth. You would think that it was people living in my house, how much I was talking to myself, but I made it. And it was the best thing I could have ever did in my life, Reggie and Jake. And it cleared out so much distractions. Now my reception is more clear now, and smoking to quit it is nothing for me now. Having no sex is nothing for me now, because it was all feeding the flesh. And that's basically how the world is turning now. We're feeding the flesh. We're feeding what's good for us, which is not maybe good for the soul and spirit. So once I did that, long story short, I was able to control how I move, what I like, what is not good for me, my soul, my mind. So anyone that's trying to just cut out something indefinitely, Try a fast first, and then maybe try it with some friends so you can support each other along that road.
Now, I'll keep it a buck with y'all, man. That's exactly what I did. When I embarked on the vow to Nazarite, I had two other partners that did it with me, man. My partner Iceberg and my partner Walter. And we did it, man. We embarked on the same time, and that was it, man. And we all lasted, through the entire thing, man. Now, afterwards, what they did with their lives after that is kind of, that's an individual choice. But we did all go and ascertain that knowledge. And but once we started, then I separated myself from it. And honestly, I was really the only one who stuck with it all the way through. We all started it, but then I separated myself. I went completely to the other side of town. I went and posted up at my dad's crib for my entire vow. You know what I mean? And he was, hour away from me. So I wasn't in the vicinity at all. I wasn't doing the work anymore. I mean, in the streets, I wasn't moving to work no more. I wasn't doing anything, man. And so for me, it was a different ball game, and it elevated me to a level that I don't know if those guys ever got to, because after that, like we never really were tight like that anymore. Yeah, I was different. Things were different for me. And I tell you guys, man, you got to understand that one of the hardest things to do is separate yourself from people. You got to separate yourself from the people that aren't a part of your growth process. It doesn't matter who they are. As you're growing, that's why as you grow into an adult, you leave your parents' home, because at that point, they're not supportive of what it is you want to do, because most times they think they know better. And then other times you're just not doing what it is they think you ought to be doing. You're becoming an individual and living your own life. And at that point, some of the people that you've been dealing with your entire life, you're going to have to cut them off. And this is all Redman is saying, that when that time comes, you have to be willing to cut people loose. All of this, well, I can't do it, and I ain't strong enough, and and all of this, and I want to do this and that. Not, man, it's just not something that you need to consider, because this is your life. You only have one, and all of the time you waste trying to cater to and pacify and pander to people who are trying to hold you back from what God put you here to do, who are trying to interfere with your focus on what God put you here to do, who are trying to make you focus on them instead, make you prioritize them instead. Those people are damaging your ability to become the best version of yourself, the most alpha version of yourself, the truest version of yourself, the most godly version of yourself, the most woke version of yourself, just like the brother Redman has become. I remember these times Red was going through all of this stuff. I mean, you never know the details. You never know he was going through a 7-year divorce. 7 years? Boy, 7 years of divorce. I want y'all to think about what that is. Look, 7 years of divorce takes you from a high school freshman to being a legal adult in America. That's what 7 years does. It literally takes you from being a high school freshman who can't drive to being a legal adult who can go in a bar and buy a drink. It's a long time. So to see this brother bounce back from this like this, it just goes to show. And it reminds me of the journey that I had, and it impresses upon you the journey that you must take if you haven't taken it already, because it's your job to protect yourself. It's your job to make sure you're doing what you need to do. And it's your job to understand your mission, embrace your mission, and make the difficult decision to cut everyone off who's not going to be a part of that. It's a tough decision to make, but make it you must.
Motivation is not a real thing. You are never going to be permanently motivated to do things that you don't want to do. People who train every day don't want to train every day. They are not motivated to train every day. They are something else. Motivation is the wrong word. They are not motivated. They are disciplined.
You don't want to be a loser anymore. But then that new video game comes out. I'll just play the video game. I'll just be a loser for 2 more weeks. Then I'll get back to trying to escape the Matrix. It doesn't work that way. You cannot quit. You cannot give up. You need that momentum to break free. When a rocket is flying out towards the moon to escape the atmosphere, it doesn't fucking pause halfway up the sky, does it? No, it keeps going. You are finally in the right place at the right time. You are the only person who can make this work, and you're also the only person who can fuck
this up. Every fucking day, I don't feel like doing things that I still do. It's called discipline. It's called being a man. It's not about feeling like doing it. If you only do things you feel like doing, you know what you end up doing? What? You end up sitting around with a belly, drinking soya fucking latte bullshit. That's what you end up doing if you only do what you feel like doing. You have to wake up and say, I don't feel like training, but I must train. You need to do what you're supposed to do, not what you feel like fucking doing. That's the difference between a man and a fucking child. You do not become a man doing what you feel like doing. You become a man doing what you're supposed to fucking do. It is your duty to not be a fat piece of shit. But you fucked it up because of a lack of motivation.
Steven Seagal himself, the Aikido master, has given me a hand hardener. And he said I have to punch this at least 1,000 times a day. I don't want to piss off Steven Seagal. So, it is punching wood. It does hurt. You train me.
One of my chicks, I'd make her make me 2 coffees every morning. She'd make me 2 coffees, and one I would drink, and the other I wouldn't even drink. I'd just leave it to her. And she'd say, why do you make me make you 2 coffees? The second one's just like an insult, because you never drink it. You just make me make it, because you want me to bring it to you, but you're not going to drink it. And I said, if someone broke into this house at night, I will die trying to protect you. That's my job. I will literally risk my life. If we're walking down the street and a guy tries to grab your ass, it's on. I have to risk my life against Mike Tyson, whoever he may be. He might be strapped, he might have anything. I have to risk my life to protect you. That's my job as a man. And you have a problem making a coffee? Does it matter if I drink it? Does it really matter? I like knowing that you do your job. If I need coffee, you're going to do it. And you get to know that if it ever goes off, I will do my job as a man.
Not many people in the world I have a personal beef with. One of them is True Jordy. After me converting to Islam, he made a piece on one of his podcasts saying that I'm not true in my conversion, and then insulted all Muslims. Then the Muslims blow themselves up. Now I should go blow myself up. We should all blow ourselves up, making a fucking racist comment about an entire religion as if that's somehow funny.
Are you fighting Andrew Tate?
Andrew Tate's got God on his side now. There's no way Brian would win that.
Although I would gladly blow myself up if I could take that fucking shitbag with us.
Let me tell you something, my friend. And True Jordy, if you're watching this is a message directly to you. There are certain times in life you need to know when to shut the fuck up. You insult my religion and the religion of billions of people across the fucking planet, making ignorant jokes about fucking blowing ourselves up, thinking that it's going to go without consequences. You're going to learn very quickly, my friend. That was I completely understand how hard it can be to lose a woman that you've given your entire life to. And you've done so many nice things. And then because of one thing you did, her innate and absolutely insane level of ungratefulness has turned her bitter, and she now talks to you like she hates you over one thing you've done after thousands of efforts showing how dedicated you are to her. And even now that you're prepared to die for her, she doesn't give a shit about you. I understand that pain.
Actually, recently a video which got taken down off my YouTube, but I'll give it to you guys, maybe you can sneak it in. Me and my brother were in the nightclub, and then some guys, 6 guys were sitting on our Chiron taking pictures, and someone told us, sitting on the hood of the car. When we left the club, we rolled up, saw on CCTV, and me and my brother attacked the 6th one. We were all asleep. We're still about it. Like it's like, oh, okay. Me and Tristan, it's kind of like, man, because we grew up together, we lived together, whatever. And we know each other so well, we can talk without talking. So as the taxi pulled up, we were literally praying they're still fucking around near our car, right? Because they were sitting on the front of the car, sitting on it. And as the taxi pulled up, we're both in the back seat, and we both just turned to each other and went, go out and start fucking smashing them. No words, all on CCTV. You'll see. I'll give you the video. Just start fucking knocking them all asleep.
The most important thing you can do as a man is to gain control of your mind. Once you have control of your mind, life is so ridiculously easy. Getting over a breakup with that bitch. You miss that girl, you're upset, you miss her with all your heart. But once you realize she's gone, if you control your mind, she's gone now. She's gone now, I'm gonna miss her. That's a shame. Off to the gym. You either control your mind or you don't. We've all had our trauma. You have to get through it. You either let it destroy you or let it build.
When you're heartbroken, when you're truly heartbroken, you can't even sleep. And your mind is constantly preoccupied. And instead of seeing that as a negative, what you need to do is use that as a source of unlimited power. If I was truly heartbroken today, let's imagine, and I could barely sleep, I'd be in better shape than I've ever been. I'd train like a fucking animal. You have to just take the energy inside of you. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be converted. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be converted from one form to another. And you have to look at that and understand that the sadness inside of you is energy. You can't destroy it, but you can convert it into something else which is constructive. You just have to suck it up right now and get over it. And there's no other way to do it. And obviously having an abundance of women makes that easier. But I wouldn't even put it that way. I'd say if you were with a woman and you lost her and you're now lonely and she's going to be moving on and you're absolutely not heartbroken and you're destroyed inside, I understand how difficult that is. But now you have genuine sadness inside of you, which is unlimited motivation for you to become a fucking beast, become an animal. And by the time you're finished becoming an animal, you won't care anymore. So if you really want to cure yourself, you need to say, I'm going to get a six-pack, and I'm going to get bigger arms. And by the time my arms are this size and I have a six-pack, then I'm going to think about that bitch. And you'll realize you don't give a shit about her anymore. That's just the way the world goes.
What do you think of transgender people?
That's nothing to do with me. I'm not transgender, and I don't understand the issue like they do. They
Are you transphobic?
Transphobic? Well, being afraid.
Do you have a dislike of transgender?
I don't know any transgender.
Do you have a dislike of what they stand for, what they are?
No. Why would I? That's not my issue. That's not my issue. When they attacked me, they lump a whole bunch of things in together. They say misogynistic, racist, transphobic.
You support transgender people?
I support individual liberty. I'm a libertarian.
So you support transgender people?
Sure. Why not? You miss that girl, you're upset, you miss her with all your heart, But once you realize she's gone, if you control your mind, she's gone now. She's gone now, gonna miss her. That's a shame. Off to the gym.
Off to the gym, gentlemen. Off to the gym. What are you going to do with the rest of your 2025? You only got, I don't know if you realize it, you only got 11 months left. You thought 2025 was going to be your ish year. You already wasted almost a month of it. It's the 25th today. It's only 6 more days left. What are you going to do with the rest of your 2025, gentlemen? Women already got a game plan, so we ain't got to talk about the ladies. White boys, they always got a game plan. You can ask Trump and Elon. They got a game plan for you. Question that you're going to have to ask yourself, gentlemen, is what is your game plan for you for 2025? And I'm not talking about resolution type of thing. I'm talking about something that you're going to put your energy into, and you may not see the results of it until 2027. Can you do that? Can you start your journey of your health? And it may take you to get to a decent health to 2027. Can your fat ass do that? You say that you want to move to another country. Are you willing to start the journey now? And it may take you to 2027 to officially no longer have to go back to the States except to visit people. Can you start that journey this year? The only way that any of us men are able to accomplish it and continue to accomplish this is through self-discipline, dick discipline, pussy control. I promise you, all you dudes that think that some of your favorite singers or players or whoever it may be are accomplishing goals and you thinking that they smashing all the bitches, a lot of them aren't. A lot of dudes can do it. Like we heard Magic Johnson. You know, if you ever heard the Magic Johnson stories, you know that Magic Johnson was going through thousands of them. But he was able to be one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Not all of us are wired to be able to smash chicks and still be the greatest of all time. Most of us, it's either or. We're going to end it with the great statement that we've always heard. Never heard a man lose a chick because he was making money. But I've seen plenty of men that have lost money because they were too busy focusing on chicks. Shout out to all you guys that have been here with Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that gave by way of Cash App, PayPal. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me make sure I got everybody before we leave out. Shout out to my man Eric G in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Glad that you're here. Before I actually came here to the live stream, I was definitely in the gym. Then I showered up, ate the dinner that Andrea prepared for us, and I came to the live stream. And I will be getting up in the morning, heading to the gym. And I'll be back in this chair for 13 hours until not even 13 hours, probably like 9 hours, until I take my wife out to dinner. Tomorrow is date night. You got to have some discipline, gentlemen. If you want to accomplish whatever you want to accomplish in these next 4 years with Trump, that's the only way you're going to do it. But as for you dudes, when these cameras go off and you don't believe that you need to have discipline, that's cool too. That's cool too. I ain't mad at you. Let's get ready to do the outro, gentlemen. Let's do some outros. They're always fun. Appreciate you guys being here. I really do. Let us see. I haven't played this one in a while. Let's see.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna, pero así no le piche a ninguna, criminal como nada para que Ozuna. Ella sabe que de la disco no la van a quitar, los fines de semana son tan santos, hay que vacilar, ready, con ropita cortita para janguear y tirar, de mí se deja llevar, combina, la ropa con tu actitud es que dominas, chica con esa virtud rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú, ya, combina, la ropa con tu actitud es que dominas, chica con esa virtud rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya.
Un traguito de cine a la gata en la barra. Te vi por internet en una playa en Nicaragua. Ese buffet sí está gourmet, pero lleno de piraña. El río está movido, que está nada las arañas. Por eso que tú te acercas a mí. Te gusta más que tú, como te hago reír. Me encanta cómo besas, cómo me haces sentir. Eres especial, eres sola para mí. Y si nos vemos en Bahamas, ahí no hay nadie que nos daña. Una copla de madrugada, ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey. Estamos listas en Bahamas. Aquí hay bellas madrugadas, románticas en la playa. Ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Me gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah, no te quito de Fernet. Solo todavía es, pasarlo no solo tal vez. A ella le gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah. Con unos traguitos de Fernet, se le toda la timidez. Pasarlo no solo tal vez. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna, pero así no le piche a ninguna.